Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to all women's Asus Rog Showdown series Valorant powered by Intel. I'm your Kastalike FTW, and with me joining on the desk is very pretty Zach. And today we're gonna be the storytellers. And how are you feeling, Zach? Today it's the first day and the semi finale.
Hello, hello. I'm really happy to be here and with Elika. Really excited for this stream, for this match as well between Asteria and Nigma Galaxy. I've seen these players play for like quite a while now, and it should be really good. Really wonderful to see how it's gonna go. This matchup, this best.
Yep. I hope I'm It's okay. So I hope everybody's here excited and waiting for Nigma Galaxy's match versus Asteria. Of course, the most awaited match for a long time. We actually had around 16 plus teams register coming through, and after double elimination, we've come down to the last two semifinales. We have the first semi-finale starting in few minutes between Asteria and Enigma Galaxy, and moving forward, we have another semi-finale, two BO3s for today. But the teams haven't decided yet since in the back end the double elimination program is still going on. So we'll soon find out who are going to be the next two teams playing in for the semi-finale too. But firstly, importantly, Zach, I would like to wish everybody belated happy Women's Day, including you, Zach. It's great sitting here, hosting and casting an all women's tournament. And first of all, I should thank our sponsors, Asus ROG and Lai Gamers, for actually bringing this top platform and all women tournament. Not only for Indian women's, but also all the Southeast Asia is allowed. And that's why I guess we have Nigma Galaxy on the board.
Definitely. I think that it's a really good undertaking here. Uh, and it's amazing to see tournaments like these come up where it's all women here. I think that the entire, most of the team here is in fact women, like the observers, some of the production team as well. Of course, you, me, and our host. So having an undertaking like this is just really good. And happy Women's Day to you too, Elika, as well as all the viewers, as well as players participating in this tournament. So looking at the brackets, we are going to be having the winners bracket semifinal. The first one, which is going to be between Nigma Galaxy and Asteria, like you mentioned. It should be pretty interesting to see because both these teams have had a pretty good run through all their games so far. I think that they were all very high margin wins. Most of them was things like 13-1, 13-3. I think there was even a 13-0 somewhere there. So it should be these two teams have been doing a fantastic job, and head to head I'm pretty excited to see how this is going to go because they have played against each other in the past. They played against each other in the VCT Game Changers, which is like one of the main events happening for Valorant for women. And in those matches, it's always been pretty close. You were watching those matches as well, so you also know how it goes there. So it should be interesting to see how this rematch between them goes. Definitely, that is the case. I think that head to head, looking at how it's been between Asteria and Nigma Galaxy has had the advantage so far. They have won a lot of their previous engagements, but I think that there have been some roster changes happening in Nigma Galaxy. So they have lost one of their players, and they've had to replace them with Chloe TTW, I believe. Looking at VLR, so it seems that they might be at a disadvantage or an advantage going by how she performs here. More than that though, the point is that Asteria back then they weren't as experienced as they are now. I think that they also had some roster changes compared to the last time they played. I think that Meow 16K joined after some of these matches, so it should be interesting to see how both of these teams with their different lineups after the last head to head go up against each other.
Yep, that is also there. Although we've seen some slight roster changes coming in from even Team Nigma Galaxy. Previously, they had a substitute of initiator. They now switched it to controller. So having a controller and initiator, oh, but the new substitute plays both the roles. So it's just going to be an advantage added to them, and it's going to be their first map after they had the recent roster changes. So even Asteria had roster changes. That is Hi-Fi coming into the play as the sixth player in term. I mean, in case Justin in case if any power cuts happen, or if one of the player is not available, I think the job just gets easy for Asteria to have someone strong like Hyphy. Although we've seen Hyphy play only for one match, as you mentioned, in FSL, and she picked out initiator, that is Sky. I'm very much looking forward for what agent is Hyphy designatedly selected for.
I mean, that depends on if she plays today. I think that today, so far, Asteria is planning to field the usual lineup. But of course, like you mentioned, power cuts happen all the time here, so we might see Haife step in. Either way, though, the usual lineup for Asteria is the usual suspects are going to be Casper, Britzy, Shreya, Muffin, and Meow. So, something that I'm very excited to see, hopefully, is going to be Muffin playing a duelist. They used to play her on Omen or Astra, especially Astra, but since Casper joined, she has been delegated to a duelist role instead. So, Muffin is one of the more scarier players, I would say, in
Yeah.
Assyria. Like they're all scary, but aim-wise, Muffin is just terrifying to go up against. And I think she was in the top 5 players for the VCT Game Changers for FSL as well. So I think that
Yes.
if she is being put on duelist, it should be a pretty exciting match. Meow 16K as well, one of those players who is known for playing duelists. So both of
Yes.
these, I think they will bring some much needed firepower to the team.
I think Muffin specializes in Jet, and so does Meow. I think Meow is also a very good Jet, but Meow fills in the role of Raze, if I'm not wrong. And I think Shreya pretty much plays around Initiator and Smokes, and I think Shreya is very good at what she does, even though, including the fact that she has a high ping, she's playing from Australia. Despite all of that, she's still being able to put up a nice performance in all of those games, and hopefully, I think that ping won't be an issue right now since we are playing a Singapore server. Enigma Galaxy also belongs to a Southeast Asian team. I also have the list of Enigma Galaxy's player. We got Aya, Aluka, Every, Trix, Chloe, and Sasa. If I'm not wrong, it's Sasa. Yep, it definitely is Sasa. I've watched Aluka and Avery play previously in FSL, and they are very aggressive. Trust me, I've seen Enigma play, Asteria play, both of them, not against each other. I haven't seen that match. Hopefully, this is gonna be my first match witnessing both of them do that way. Well, I hope they lead a good impression on me, because in my mind I feel that Asteria has the upper hand, because I've seen Asteria play a lot of times. Enigma Galaxy, they've had a good hand of Southeast Asian teams. They've been playing very well in FSL as well, but when it comes to against Asteria after the roster changes, this is what I want to know. What has Asteria developed into something better after Hi-Fi joined in? Has anything changed? Have they developed? And it's going to be, I think, Astrida's first match after parting their ways with VLT, so this is a very important match for them to attract brands as well.
Definitely, I think they will want to put on a good show, and they should be feeling pretty warmed up because they were playing FSL pretty recently. So after the first open, they should definitely be feeling very warmed up and enthusiastic to play this game. This is one of the better tournaments, one of the major tournaments for women, and the prize is definitely something that they would want to get their hands on as well. Because I think that there's a total prize pool of 75K, and the team who gets first place is going to walk away with a huge 50K, which split by 5 players is massive. So even
Yes.
by six, it's still pretty good. So and the second place team will get 25,000 as well. So I think that it's not just for building brands. It's also
Definitely.
ROG Aces, ROG Showdowns are tournaments which can, like you mentioned, Erika, there is always the prospect of them finding another sponsor, perhaps.
Yep, I definitely do, wish all the best for them. I guess since now that they're free as an open bird, and I believe that, they'll be picking up foreign sponsors, hopefully, if they are going to be performing very well in the upcoming FSL. We've already finished with first FSL, but yeah, coming back to Asus ROG, it was hectic watching the double elimination matches. Since it was double elimination, our prize pool breakdown only goes down to the first and second position, so Astrid has to be very careful. This is a very good opportunity for them, but there's only two ways the prize pool divides: the first and second position. Hopefully they'll qualify into the semi-finale. We also have another semi-finale happening right after this match. That's another BO3, and I'm definitely looking forward for the finale tomorrow. And ladies and gentlemen, for more updates regarding teams, for more updates regarding tomorrow's finale, you can go ahead and follow us on our Instagram, that is at the rate as asusrog.in. And we're also streaming on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, you can go ahead and subscribe us on our YouTube channel, that is asusrog.in.
Yep, these are matches that you definitely don't want to miss. So do subscribe, like Alika said, drop a like as well for some support. You can also follow our personal Instagrams because I think we'll also be posting quite a bit about the tournaments as well. So feel free to.
Yes.
Uh, Meanwhile, though, looking at the matches for today, so it's okay. Whoever loses this match still has another chance to come back and play in the final, because the second matchup is going to be the second semifinal is going to be between the loser of this match and whoever makes it out of the losers bracket
Ooh,
in the
okay.
double elimination series. So I think that the team that has qualified for that would be Tiamat. Um, they lost their first match, but then they won. They made their way through the entire losers bracket to make it to the second semifinal. So the second matchup is going to be whoever loses this match versus Tiamat. So that should also be a really good matchup coming in. And personally, I'm very excited to see Tiamat play because they are a team with players from several regions. I think that there's Cat Auntie from Dubai, there is Inchi from Sri Lanka, and some players from SEA as well. So it's a roster which has players from several regions, and I'm pretty excited to
Yes.
see how they're going to be performing as well.
Yes, we have Tiamat, Katanti, June, and Liesel and Chidori. Although we quite know much about Katanti and Inshi. I think we've seen them playing in several different tournaments. And Katanti being the Viper Vane, I should I think she should change her name from Katanti to the Toxic Viper, because not because she's toxic, but she's very good at what she plays. I've seen her play. I think she's best what she's doing. And not only Tiamat, but the loser of this match has a very good chance of making it to the grand finale. So even if you lose this match, don't worry, we've got another semi-finale where you'll face off against Tiamat. And I believe that Tiamat already has an upper hand in the second semi-finale. You know why? Because they won against 8 part Zaira, and Zaira won two matches back to back with a one-sided performance. And not only that, they lost to Tiamat with a very close score of 10 to 13 in the loser bracket. So I believe, Zaira gave a tough competition, and so did Tiamat in 3 rounds. That was the only difference to the victory. But when it comes to Asteria and Enigma Galaxy, we have an entire, like, like one-sided. It was 13-0, 13-1 coming in from Enigma, 13-2, 13-3 from Asteria. So the predictions, they do get tough. But I really love to do the prediction game. So, Zach, who do you think might win the semi-finale?
Since you're already, I think I'll join you with supporting Asteria because I do know a lot of the players. So I would be very happy if they won. However, as analyst, I would have to say that Nigma Galaxy does have a better historical
Yep.
record. So I'm just gonna watch the match and cast it because I really don't want to take sides here. But I'll be happy whoever wins as long as we get to see a really good match coming through from these players, which I'm sure we will because all of them are pretty phenomenal players individually as well as a team. So that is something that I'm pretty excited to be watching.
Yes, the only reason why I'm even interested in putting out an Asteria and Nigma Galaxy, I doubt maybe just like 1%, but I know they are much better, and their experience in esports, I mean their experience in FSL has lasted long. But the only reason is that since they also have a new roster change, now that might actually give me a chance to put my bets on Asteria. And not only that, Asteria has been doing pretty well by themselves in the previous tournaments. So I hopefully believe that Asteria gets the best of what we are expecting. And I guess it's just until few seconds before we jump into the first map in the best of three series. And it's a best of three series. So I think the veto has already been done. We are just waiting on the information about veto.
Definitely. I think that we will be starting very soon. So I hope you guys aren't too bored with Elika and me talking for so long. But we will be heading into the matchup soon. Something else interesting to note about Tiamat. Like we were talking about Cat Auntie, right? So I think for this tournament, she's been playing a lot of roles. I think we've seen her on, especially against 8 Path Zaira, we saw her on Chamber in the first game, which is where she was pretty good with the op and stuff. And I think in the last game that they played against the rematch against Elpat Zaira, which let them qualify for the semifinal, she was playing Silva. So she's one of those very flexible players. Who can play almost anything, I would say. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how she's going to be performing in the second semifinal as well. Inshi as well, like, I used to see her only play Jet, but,
Yeah.
I think that she also expanded her repertoire, and it is going to be them performing. But we are going to be heading into a first matchup, and it is going to be the map of Split, where
Yep.
Nigma Galaxy is going to be on defense first. So I'm pretty excited to see what the agent picks are going to be looking like. Um, I think that we will see go. I think that for Split, usually we've seen Meow play Raze a lot, so we will see the Raze definitely. I think that another change that will be coming through is before the last few patches, when Chamber wasn't really there, people were mostly playing Killjoy on this map. But I think that we will be seeing more Chamber going. And so, what do you think, Tilaka? What kind of lineups do you think we'll be seeing?
Well, I'm expecting a KJ to be coming up from Asteria and maybe something different coming in from Nigma Galaxy. I think they'll be investing in somebody like Chamber pretty well because Chamber's become more comfy for Southeast Asian players. And Asteria, I think they're already pretty confident playing with KJ. Their setups are much better. I should definitely add a plus one on that. And compared to, I think,
Choose
speaking
your
about
agent.
duelist, I think Jet would be good and Race. They both are very well, but if you're going in for somebody, if you need flashes, if you're looking to invest in flashes, then Yoru is also good. I think Split is one of the, one of the very big maps where Yoru has been used a lot of times. And I think without any delay, we'll be jumping to the map of Split. And we just went through the agent select, although it just popped off in a second. We also had a KO coming in through. Now that is very interesting. The reason why I want more damaging agents to be in the map of Split is since it has more verticality in the map, the damage can be easily done. You have so many cozy corners where you can just put one nade or one chaos knife and you have the intel you need.
Definitely. I think that with more teams opting to play Chamber as well, KO definitely is very important here. Another interesting change is going to be the controller. We do see that Asteria is still going to be going in for an Astra. However, Nigma Galaxy is going to be opting in for that Omen instead. And I think that's one of those maps that's really great for Omen because there's a lot
Yes.
of things you can do, a lot of very cheeky teleports you can pull off, flashy plays. I think that KO, like you mentioned, Alika, also brings in the element of flash because they're both running double duelists, or at least Asteria is running double duelists. So and neither of them are duelists with flashes. They're running a Raze as well as a Jet. So they will want the KO flashes to be able to entry on site, especially considering that they are attacking first. So without much ado, we will be heading into the match of Split between these two teams, and let's see how it
Yeah.
goes.
Oh, it's actually Nigma Galaxy who managed to pull out a KO in their hands. And let's have a look at Nigma Asterius lineup. We've got one Jet and Raze, as said, and Chamber, of course. I was expecting them to go for Chamber since they're very comfortable with it. We've got Astra coming into the play. Okay, surprising. The only difference we have is Astra coming into the play. And Nigma Galaxy definitely missed it on the Sage. Mia 16k going with the first player. A beautiful entry. Looks like they're gonna be hitting the A-bomb side. But there's a twist, Kavya. They already have the bomber over towards the B-bomb side, and the Sage is rotating right now.
Yep, it is going to be a B hit. In fact, they do have that first pick on A that's going to drive some rotation coming in through mid. However, the Sage is still towards mid. The wall hasn't been broken either. So it is going to be, they do have to get through that. The wall has broken as time has gone on, but the Jet has rotated back. So it does seem to be a B heaven push. Jet taking quite a bit of damage here as she dashes in. It's going to be Muffin. They should be able to make their way into sight, but Chloe will be able to get that kill.
30
Casper, however,
seconds
is there
left.
for the trade. It's going to be a 3v4 right now. The Jet is also very low, so Britzy will be able to get Aya down. It's just going to be
Enemy
two players left
remaining.
for Nigma Galaxy. Make that one. It's just going to be the Omen left. I don't know how much Ivory can really do here. The spike is down. The players are playing post plant very carefully, I would say, holding their positions. They would know Ivory's position now as she jumps down. She has to isolate her fights here. I don't know if she can really do that. Tries to smoke off main, but Meow 16k will get that third kill of the round and win the first for Asteria.
Yes, a beautiful thrifty coming in from Mia 16k. Looks like she definitely did seriously take the challenge. But yeah, next time we've got Shreya on Chamber. That's very impressive as we were speaking about Muffin Loop on Jet. And of course, she's gonna be bringing that Jet back into Split. Although speaking about Enigma Galaxy's lineup, although that first round was very quick, coming in a triple coming in from your 16k. I should say Enigma Galaxy had a good defense, but I think the push came in with it was a united push coming in from team. Asteria. They pushed together, they had very good communication and intel. That's the only thing which pulled off their advantage. And looks like it's going to be an hit again. It's going to be an eco round coming in from Enigma Galaxy, but Ivy managed to get a two beautiful Sheriff kills. Meo16K immediately trading it off. It's still a 3v3 situation. We definitely don't have the complete advantage. The spike's been planted down. Now it's the game of the time.
Definitely, the spike is down. It's going to be a 3v3 retake coming in. Two players are really low here. They know Muffin's position. I think that they know that all these players are on site. However, this is the thing. They are running a Sage. So there will be some healing coming through. And all three players of Asteria are on pretty low health. However, they do have some weapon advantage. Meow16K getting the first kill onto Chloe. It is going to be Britzy peeking at the right time to take down Aya as well. It's just going to be Aluka left. She does have that Chamber Sheriff, which goes away as she takes a shot and misses. 1v3, she just wants to do as much economic damage as possible. But Britzy will be able to take her down as well. I can't even see her HP bar at this point. It's so low. But it is going to be the round coming through for Team Asteria. And this is the point where they have to decide whether they want to have a full buy or play a
Yeah.
bonus, because some of the players can afford rifles. They did lose some guns. However, I don't know if they'll be going for that. Meanwhile, Ligma Galaxy should be having a firepower advantage here. Especially, it's interesting to note that on a map like Split, it's really, really hard to play a bonus because it's hard to take areas like mid, as well as choke points like A. As well as B. So getting into the site is pretty hard. But once you get your plant down, you can play pretty well with Spectres. So
Yeah.
they are going to be trying to get some mid control first.
But I do believe that they're not going to be going in for a full buy, but yet they're going to be doing the first buy, just the bonus round, since they already lost a lot of economy in the previous round. It was an eco for Enigma Galaxy, so they had the upper hand, but moving forward, KO definitely did detect Yasik and Muffin rushing into the vents. Now it's the game of the rifles, and I believe that the Heaven is currently held by two players, that is Jet and Sage coming, both of them. Also, Mio gets spotted out, Mio gets taken down by Chloe. That's one kill for Enigma Galaxy. We've got backside backup coming in through, and look at Chloe. She's making it happen. She's taking care of Heaven as well as the entry from the B main. A beautiful double. And looks like Britzy and Muffinlu, both of them are trying to rotate from mid, but Britzy's stuck. She's over towards the vents. Muffin has to cross that now. If she crosses, she'll be getting spotted out by Jet and Sage, both of them. Although Muffin, she managed to do that, gets spotted out, it's taken down. It's Britzy all by herself, gets a beautiful kill, almost the second one. But Chloe grabs that away. Beautiful victory for Chloe as well.
Yep, I think that it was almost a flawless round coming in for Nigma Galaxy. I think that they will be pretty happy with themselves. They only lost one rifle, and I think that a teammate can always drop that for her. So that is going to be them taking that round with 4 rifles remaining. Looking, however, at Asteria's economy, they should comfortably able to afford rifles as well. And several of their players are very close to ult. So if they can get an ult up, they will have the KO ult, which is very, very useful for shutting down agents on sites. That's a lot of utility that they can't really that really can't come into play, that can buy a lot of time. So I think that they will be trying to do that. I think that Nigma Galaxy expects it, and that's why it's going to be some early omen smokes coming through. Really, Ivory is doing a phenomenal job at putting down her smokes here. It's going to be Casper on the lurk as well, trying to make her way into sight. Will be detected here, and Ritzy will be able to get that orb, but it's going to be Meow and Muffin with those first entries onto the ace side. Aya, however, will be able to get a trade, but it's still going to be a significant advantage for Team Asteria, as Meow16K takes on Aya as well. It's going to be just Chloe and the Chamber left right now,
Yeah.
and they have to try and make this retake happen because ace side is gone.
Yep, Acer is definitely gone, but into the hands of Asteria. Although it's a 4v2 situation, I don't see the man advantage coming in from Nigma Galaxy, but the HP might be an upper hand. Meow is down to very low HP. They don't have any healers. Nigma Galaxy does have a healer, that is Sage. If Sage can pick up, I think, 2 frags, she can go back and rest somebody, but we don't have that much time, and Britzy is already holding off at the elbow. Beautiful flash coming through, but Aluka still managed to get a kill. They're moving into the side. Another kill for Chloe. It's a 2v2 situation. It's a safe run coming in through. Mio gets taken down with barely any HP left. The spike will be getting diffused. And it's the last person, Casper. A beautiful 2v4 retake coming in from Nigma Galaxy. That was definitely eye-catching, I should say. I did not expect them to do it so easily, but since if it was a heaven plant, then Astrida would have had an advantage, I should say.
Yeah, I was very confused about the player positioning there because you don't realize that the spike is not exactly planted for you, and there were multiple players playing on heaven. So I think that Casper's luck was just a little bit late there, a bit unfortunate. That is gonna push the side of Asteria into an eco. They are gonna have one rifle on Muffin Loop. I think she does seem to be going in for a buy, but I think that she will also be going in for a thrifty because for an eco because she does almost have a blade storm. So they do have some ults to work with. This round isn't hopeless.
Yeah.
Nigma Galaxy, they also have some ults to work with. I think Chloe does have a resurrection after that round. And I think that they also have their chamber ultimate if Aluka wants to pop the op. So,
Yep. I
sorry.
mean, at this point, they have to take a rain check before they enter into the A-bomb site. If there's an op, then you have to be really, really careful. And I guess it's an eco round coming in from Astraria, so they should be very careful before they enter into the site. And we already have pretty much, eye ahead in the A bomb side. I think three players, two over towards the heaven and one over towards the bomb side. And I guess heaven player hasn't pushed up yet. We've got one over towards the elbow. That's Ivory. Gets one. Britzy immediately trading off for Ivory. And I think Trix is in a bad position. She will get spotted by Mia 16k, and there goes a beautiful thrifty, but it's a 2v2 situation. Although it's an eco round into the favor of Asteria, they're still managing to do it. It's an eco round in the opponents. They are going in for the resurrection. Aluka has already got the kill. That's can be a waste of resurrection, but there's Mia 16k in a 1v3 situation. I believe in her, but that Sashel definitely did give away the position of her, and Aluka will be getting the last kill, putting it third round for Nick. I should definitely say that was a good retake, but the resurrection, I doubt it.
I think that that was before they got the kill onto
Yeah,
the
it
second
was
player
timing.
alive.
It
Yeah, it's
matched.
just bad
It matched
timing.
perfectly. Yeah.
I think either way though they would be happy to have got that kill because their economy it's still strong, but I think one more round if they lose one more round it is gonna be a bit weak. So I think that maybe that's another reason why they could have done it, but I agree it wasn't necessary. But either way, that was a nice eco coming in for the side of Asteria. They did have that hero rifle on Muffin Loop, and this round she is gonna be forced to play with her ultimate instead. Of course, Muffin Loop with the Blade Storm is not exactly something that you should take lightly. So it is gonna be the sixth round of this game coming in so far. Enigma Galaxy does have a little bit of an advantage, but it is going to be again an attempted A push. I really like what they're doing here. Asteria, they're putting so much pressure on 8. They're calling in rotations and then trying to see what they can do over it. They are going to be waiting outside. The spike is also outside A. Meanwhile, you have a player looking outside B as well, so they can hear rotations and things. So they're playing map control pretty well. One thing that I'm very concerned about is why they don't break the stage wall because that could be
Yeah.
very distracting. But either way, it's going to be Muffin Loop who goes down first to Ivory with a lovely headshot. Um, there are still 4 players left. They do have some ultimates to work with as well. But even as I say that, Shreya will get chamber dift as Aluka takes her down. Maya was also really low here. And again, they don't have a Sage
Yeah.
or a Sky where they can get some healing off. So
Yep.
Assyria is at a bit of a disadvantage that way, I would say.
Yeah. As I mentioned previously, Split is a map which has a lot of verticality and has cozy corners where you can get more damage. So maybe Astraea should have thought, once before taking this map, once before they actually choose the agent pick, they should have gotten a healer, Sky, maybe Sage, somebody which could definitely help the team, but that's not the case here. Anyway, it's a full buy round coming in from Team Asteria, and currently it's a 2v5 situation. I don't see much hope left because it's only 13 seconds left on the clock. Although they get a pick on towards Sage, they move forward into the B bomb side. But little do they know that they already have a player in the bomb side. That is Aluka, who will get the beautiful double kill and will put an end to the round. It's a 4 rounds for Nigma Galaxy. Oh, that was quite unexpected, I should say. And what's the, I'll tell you a fact, Zach. This map was actually picked by Asteria in the attack side, and their agent selection seems to, have make me have a doubt on it.
I think that Split is one of those maps where it is a little bit easier to play defense. So I think that as long as they can get at least 4 to 5 rounds on attack, they should be feeling happy with themselves because their comp is also pretty good for defense. They do have the Chamber as well as the Astra. Astra can put down some stars that can help make the defense a bit easier. But yeah, I mean, it's strange that they are not running a Sage here. Trix, meanwhile, is gonna comfortably walk up and take that orb. Muffin Loop, however, will get a first entry onto Luca. That will leave the B side open and they will be making their way inside. However, Chloe should be able to get the trade. Muffin trying to
You want
repeat,
to
but
play? Let's play.
Chloe will get that second kill as well. Meow will take her down with the Sheriff. Gets another Sheriff shot onto Aya, in fact. That's gonna be a 3v2 right now. There's also Shreya's operator to work, but the chamber operator
They
is
found my
truly one of the
trap.
most concerning guns.
Yep.
It's really hard to play against, and she will be able to take down Tricks. Just the Omen left. Ivory will take her down, but Britzy is there for the trade, and that's gonna be a
Yep.
Thrifty coming through with the side of Asteria. A round that they
Yeah.
really needed.
A beautiful round, I should say. It was an eco round, and Meow had a beautiful double kill with the Sheriff, and Britzy to add it up the last kill. And Shaya pretty much did optimize her operator very well, I should say. Her ultimate is one of the most important ultimates, especially it saves the economy for the team, and I guess they used it pretty well. Here we are, 3 rounds for Asteria and 4 rounds for Enigma Galaxy. Although it's still the first map, we have 2 more maps to go. The second map's probably gonna be mine, and the third's gonna be Ascent. Well, since it's Asteria's pick coming in, look at Enigma Galaxy. Aya, she got a beautiful double kill, but I guess this it's time to be execute, and I believe that Asteria believes in sticking to A bomb site very much.
Casper's position. I don't know if they realize this, but never mind. Aluka has managed to find it, and it
Backfired
will.
them, yeah.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. But that is going to be the fifth round on the board for Neymar Galaxy. They also do have that operator online in the hands of Tricks. I think that she might be dropping it back to Aya. Yep, that is going to be the case, and it is going to be a score of 5-3 right now. I don't think that Asteria has had too much of a disadvantage. They do have Casper's ult as well as Meow's ult to work with. That showstopper can be really useful when you're trying to get into sight. I think that that is going to be the play here. She is going to be going in for a judge instead of a rifle, and she will be able to capitalize on that to try and get away into sight and get a pick. So I don't know, man. When I hear a raise saying fire in the hole, my instinct is strong. It is gonna be Trix Hamo who gets that first pick onto Muffin Loop. That's gonna be a bit rough for them because
Yeah.
they do need the jet dash to entry into side against all this utility.
Mhm.
Um, they are going to be making their way back towards A. You can see both Meow as well as Britzy going that way. And at this point, I think it just remains to see where a pick is going to go come because they
Yep.
need to get a kill before they can make their way into any of these
You want
sites.
to
So
fight it?
it's going to be a bit challenging. The
Yeah.
spike is still in base as well, so they haven't decided quite yet.
Mira's gonna put her showstopper out, but will she really get the kill is my question. I think she definitely is gonna get that kill on towards Aluka. A beautiful entry into the bomb site. And I think Aluka was on her ult. I'm pretty not sure about it. But yeah, a beautiful entry coming in from.
It's a fake.
Okay, it's free. Okay. Anyway, the entry has been confirmed. They also have the complete control of CT. Shreya has pushed all the way towards the CT, and now currently the bomb is getting planted over towards the B bomb set. I don't know
Spike
what's
planted.
making the entire Enigma Galaxy stick at B bomb set. Are they saving? Are they saving? Is it a B stack? Did we miss something? It pretty much seems like it's a B stack, although the entire team is actually running behind them.
I think that what happened was after Casper as well as Meow invested their ult, they just rotated to A after, especially after Meow got the kill. But meanwhile, the rest of the team was waiting at B to enter, and very
Oh,
cheeky
it was
tactics.
planted at B. Okay, now I know the reason why the entire team was sitting out in Enigma Galaxy. How did they even let the bomb plant when 3 of the players were already sitting down at the B bomb site? And
They rotated after Meow's
yeah,
ult and Casper's ult, so that was a very nice
yeah,
fake coming in from Asteria. I think Enigma Galaxy will be a little bit more careful. I don't know if
yep,
it'll work again, and they do have several ultimates to work with. Enigma Galaxy has 4 of them, by the way. They have Ivory's Omen ult, Aya's Bladestorm, Chloe's Resurrection, as well as Chamber's Tour de Force. So I think that Chamber is going to be playing off of the op here. Aluka is going to have the Tour de Force to work with, and man, that thing is just one of the most broken things in the game. For you,
yeah.
sure, you only have 5 bullets, but both the repeat crate as well as everything else, it's pretty intense. So I don't know if there's much that I don't know if they'll be able to entry against it. Either way, though, Australia doesn't really have any else. It's gonna be Aluka playing on top of that, misses the first shot, and will have to TP away. It's gonna be Mia who gets the entry into site. Will be flashed, but I think that the site is now open as long as they can get their way in. Already 2-3 players are inside, and the spike should go down without much ado.
Yep. The spikes being planted down on the bomb side, and there comes the chamber. Oh my god, did she really miss that? I mean, that was so close. She could have got a double kill, but Enigma Galaxy was too quick. I should say it's a 2v4 situation. Share TP's back into the B main. Not a very good idea if you ask me, although she gets one beautiful kill. Can she get the other one? The spike's already been diffused, and I think Meow and Shaya could have gone a little faster. After the last round, I pretty much expected them to, go to an A bomb site, but they decided to stick towards B bomb site. And the post plan situations and the post plan scenario was completely miscommunicated by Asteria, and I think that's one of the reasons how they lost this round and the previous round. Even I wanted to mention that when they knew that they were investing in Casper's and Meow's ult, both of them, which are very important and intel formative, they should have gone to A bomb side. Meow got such a beautiful entry over to his A bomb side. They could have at least taken this sweet time to rotate back towards A bomb side, since Meow already has the control
I think
of
she got into
screens.
B. I think that she had satcheled into B though. Like they did have B control. That's why they win
Oh
the.
yeah.
I think that the problem was the plant. It wasn't exactly planted for main, and you can't really spray through smokes if you're gonna try and smoke and diffuse. We've seen a bunch of those come in, not just in these kind of tournaments, but also in actual VCD tournaments. So a little bit unfortunate that. However, Meow will be able to take down Ivory, but Aya is still gonna be able to get that shades. They are gonna be still at a disadvantage. Casper
Mhm.
trying to see if she can get a kill onto Aluka, but Aluka's not peeking. Aluka's playing this really, really safely, and I think that it's going to be a very tough round for the side of Asteria because they don't really
Mhm.
have guns. Only Britzy has a Spectre in hand. They are trying to save for the next round, trying to make the score, if not 6-6 and 7-5 at least, because that's not bad for attack, honestly, on this map. So they are
Yeah.
trying to make their way towards the B side. They don't really have any ultimates to work with either, but they will might have them next round going, looking at how this goes.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Aluka in position here who will have to try and get a
Last
PK.
player
Will get
standing.
one. Britzy gets one, however, but
Down
Aluka is
B.
down for the trade, and that's going to be
Yep.
the seventh round on board for Digma Galaxy.
Yes, Enigma Galaxy,
Last
they
round
are
before the
like,
switch.
they're on fire currently. Their defense setup is very good. Like, look at the timing of, Said's low orb, and at the same time, Aluka's alarm bot coming out. I think both of them perfectly timed. And Asteria, their entry, at this kind of situations, maybe they should have used the satchel of Meow just to get more intel. So when Meow satchels into the site, Aluka might have peeked and somebody could have traded. We could see it into a different perspective, or a different type of how the round could have been executed. But anyways, coming back, it's gonna be a quick mid rush coming in through. Tricks misses the shot, but Britzy definitely connects us. We've got the resurrection coming in from Chloe. So if you let Chloe go away into Wens, she might get a good opportunity of getting tricks up. But no, Muffin, look what that happened. Stage goes down. B bomb site is all clear and open for Australia to get the spike planted down. But Aluka is back in action. Aluka is over towards the heaven, and Omen is coming from CD. I think Aluka is one of the very dangerous players, and the way that Aluka has been supporting the
Last
team
player standing.
definitely should appreciate. But Muffin Loop, she's making all the difference here. A beautiful double kill, and Casper to end the round with. But the spike is still
Switching
not
sides.
planted. I mean, the spike
Why
is not
plant if you can
planted, but
kill?
they cleared the entire game very well.
Definitely, and honestly, I think that 7-5 is a decent scoreline,
Yeah.
considering that it is split and they were attacking. It just depends. I think that it's gonna come down to whether Asteria can maintain mid and B control because they don't have a stage, so you do get a couple of seconds, like around at max 30 to 35 seconds off the stage wall in mid, so they don't have that kind of control. So it is gonna be a bit more challenging that way for them. They do, however, have a raise as well as. Casper to work with. Combining Astral Pull with Ray's Pain Shells can be pretty devastating. In fact, I think that teams have gotten aces off the entire thing just by utility. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
it might make all the difference here. Looking at the scoreboard though, Meow 16K is carrying a team, and I think Muffin Loop is catching up as well. So I think she will want to try and say, hey, look, you're not the
Mm-hmm.
only super frag duelist here. I can do just as well. Like I mentioned, though, it is gonna be an attempt for mid control. You see several players stacking up towards mid. It is gonna be Jet and the KO watching for pushes from A and B respectively. I like how they're playing this. Nigma Galaxy is working their way through the map, trying to get some control everywhere before they can go choose their way to make their way onto site. But
Yeah.
it is gonna be Ashina reading that because you haven't really seen many rotations come in.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's gonna come down to who takes which engagement first, and that might be Aya looking at how it's going.
Yeah. Yeah, seems like she's gaining inflow towards the A mains, and I think we have KO and Omen coming to support her over towards A mains. And Muffin Loop, she's holding off on a corner, and I think there's nobody else. Yep, we do have Shreya on the heaven. She's also looking out for the cross on towards heaven, and there you go. Aya, she pushes down into the bomb side, and Shreya will get taken down, but VLT. Muffin Loop is making all the
30
difference over
seconds
here.
left.
Beautiful double kill gets immediately traded by Aluka. It's a 3v3 situation, but the advantage is definitely in the hands of Figma Galaxy due to their HP. And the wall goes down over towards the screens. but it has been taken down, so no
Right
problem.
there.
Casper only has 29 HP. In case if Aya manages to peek, or if Anna decides to peek, I think it's gonna be in her favor. Although Bitsy is trying to push over towards the elbow, finds one player, but the Sage
Last
also
player
closer. With
standing.
15 HP, she can't do much. Chloe takes Bitsy down. It's a 1v3. Casper all by herself with barely any HP. I think she should, go in for the attack. And yep, Aluka will put her down to the coffin, which means it's eighth round for Digma Galaxy, and their start in the attacking has a pretty good advantage since they have Omen. They can flush through the vents, even if they're trying to push from mid. They also have Sage just in case for the backup, for walls, for post plans, and to slow the opponent's team. Even Chamber does help you, but I guess the combination of Chamber and Sage is very much strong in Asteria. The defense seems to be a little weak. And Nigma Galaxy definitely did invest in their, defense setup. They only had one duelist and two sentinels. So I think they made most of the rounds in defense itself.
Definitely. Meanwhile, though, as we discussed their setups, it is going to be Aya saying, "Nope, I don't care about your setups. I'm just going to watch for a push," and that is going to be two players fighting it going down. B side is open, and the plan should come down pretty soon. The remaining three players for Asteria are a bit scattered.
Spike
As I say that,
planted.
Aluka will
Last
take down
player
Casper.
standing.
Ivory will take down Britzy as well. It's all down to Shreya. Shreya's left alone on the chamber, does have one bullet left in her sheriff, but I don't know she'll be able to make much of an impact with it, as the players are even expecting a location. Look at where Chloe is playing. She's just waiting for someone to push the smoke, and it is probably going to be her who takes Shreya Wu down. It is going to be Shreya waiting to see if anyone's going to be pushing into the smoke, but it's just going to be blind sprays coming in. Uses the last sheriff shot as well. That's in a 1v5, and that is going to be Aluka getting the last kill. A flawless coming in for the side of Nigma Galaxy, and they do have a lot of momentum in their favor. Asteria really has to make this next round count if they want to stay in the game.
Yep, they definitely have to. Although, I think currently looking at the buy coming in from Team Asteria, they have a better chance. Hmm, no shield coming in from Muffin Love since she's picked up the operator. Either Muffin can go all in with the operator, or she's just gonna get one tap. That's the only possibilities I'm looking forward for here. She can't, keep taking fights, or she can't reveal herself since she does not have the armor. She has to be very, very careful. Let's see, the round has begun. Mizinki taking a very aggressive white peek into B mains of the one of the players that Trix gets spotted out. Two players pushed up B mains, which also means that A bomb side does not have enough defenders, which will give an opportunity for Team Nigma Galaxy to rotate towards A bomb side, and that is what exactly is happening. I already has the control over towards Heaven. Since it's their bonus round, I think they'll be going in for all in rush instead of playing it safe, because they have nothing to lose apart from a few specters, and the opponent team already has an advantage. Muffy loop, and there you go. She gets a beautiful entry, a beautiful kill. But Chloe and Ivory immediately taking the trade away on towards Shreya and Miyazaki. It's Muffin Loop who currently has the operator, and she has to maintain what's going to happen. As
Oh no.
Casper goes down, not something I expected. A triple for Muffin Loop on the other hand, though.
Yep, it is gonna be a 2v2 now, as Aya takes a lot of damage from Britzy. Will have to fall back. Muffin has switched to a
Last
rifle
player
as well. I think
standing.
she's going for the ace here. No kills. It's all down to Chloe here, playing in a very, very cheeky corner. She might be able to get a kill, honestly, because both these players are kind of low. So it is going to be her going up against Muffin first, and Muffin will get the ace, bringing
Yes.
Asteria back into the game. 9-6, and what a round coming in from her.
Yep. I told you, Muffin will either go all in with the operator, or she's gonna just get one tap. But Muffin, she definitely listened to me. She got a beautiful ace. That, I think that was needed. That was one of the important rounds. It was a full buy round coming in from Asteria. There was no way, Zach, that they could have lost that round. If they lost that round, they lost the advantage against Sigma Galaxy in overall, I should say.
Yeah,
Although
definitely.
they pretty much stand in a close score, not a bad 9 rounds for Team Nigma Galaxy and 6 coming in from Team Asteria. They need 3 to 4 rounds back to back in order to, make it even Stevens with Nigma Galaxy. Although considering the fact that Nigma Galaxy is in attacking and they have only one duelist, attacking gets a little hard for them. But if they get the bomb planted on, if they get the spike planted on, then post plant will definitely be in their favor, because they have two sentinels and the Norman with the flash. So it just gets better for them. And Mio 16k popping off a beautiful
There.
cheeky kill on towards Aluka. Rachel will be coming into Heaven although. But Aya She gets spotted out. Second kill from your 16k, and guess who's on her ult? It's Muffin Loop with the blades out.
It is gonna be a 3v2 right now. There is a little bit of a health advantage. I think that Chloe will get that kill and have it risen as well. It's all down to Britzy here. I don't know if they know her positioning. I'm sorry, it's all down to Shreya here as she is gonna have a rifle to work with. But she will be detected as the KO knife will come out. They will know that she is playing towards heaven. CT has been walled off as well, so they don't need to really play together and watch for Shreya. No, they're not giving her peeks either, so that's pretty well played by them. It's going to be a pretty hard retake, I would say.
Yeah.
I don't know how if Shreya can really do it. Spots one player. It's going to be a lot of utility thrown at her. The flashes, the Sage slows, and I like how she's playing this, but she doesn't have a lot of time. She has to make it fast. Will get one. Tries to tag the second player, but she's gonna be really low, 15 HP. I think she reads this correctly, but the timing is off, and Trix will get the kill. 10th round on the board for Enigma Galaxy, but that was a nice try coming in from Shreya.
Yep, I should definitely say that maybe she should have walked before she actually switched to the back. But since she was low on HP, I wouldn't really say it was a very nice try coming in from Shreya. She could have almost done that clutch. It was a man advantage, firstly, and secondly, Shreya barely had any HP in her hands. Maybe if she had a HP advantage, she really popped off that 2k and maybe that entire retake. But I guess Team Asteria is set backing a little when it comes to the defending side. They did very well in the attacking with two duelist setup, but in the defense they are falling on shot, and Shaya gets spotted out in the open, gets taken down by Trix. A beautiful entry for Trix onto a B bomb site, although since there are only 4 players left. But Aluka on the other hand takes down Mrs. play as well. It's only Casper in the bomb set, has a sheriff, couldn't do much. I will take her down. 5v2 situation, Muffin Loop and Britzy is all we have.
Yeah, but they only have sheriffs in their hands. They haven't been able to get considered. Nico round, I think they just want to do some economic damage here. As the push will come through, Muffin Loop gets one, almost gets Trix, but Trix will be able to take her down at the end. And that is going to be the 11th round on the board for Enigma Galaxy. As they have to really make this full buy count for them, because if they don't, it's going to be match point and probably game point for the side of Team Enigma Galaxy. We are going to see a timeout coming in from the side of Asteria. I think that they want to discuss some strategies and see what they're doing wrong and what they can do better. What do you think, Alika? What do you think that they can do better to try and win this map, especially considering
I
it's their
think,
pick?
yeah, since there's only one sentinel we have coming in from Asteria's side, and they are on the defense currently, I think they should put the chamber to somewhere where it's even more optimized or where it's even more useful. On the entry points. Like, I think chamber should be in mid, since Enigma Galaxy seems to have much control over mid. When they're attacking, they're getting good control of mids, and from there they're pushing over towards vents, and they're pushing over towards B heaven as well. So one good area where they can invest in is mid. I think if they put chamber in mid, it's gonna be in their favor. And on the other hand, I would like to say about KO being a very, very important character and an initiator. I think Britzy should play somewhere over towards A main, because that knife is gonna give them all the intel that's needed.
Mhm. Definitely, those are some good points. Like you mentioned, Brissy can be more effective. And looking at where they've been hitting so far, they're just waiting to get a pick and then trying to get into a site. So I think that it is gonna be an A hit coming this time. They're just playing really fast and rough, and it's gonna be Trix who is leading the charge with that KO ultimate. If even if she does go down, there is going to be a possible resurrection coming in. Jet Revive Me can actually work. But either way, it is going to be the side taken. A 5v5 retake. Australia has to make this work in their favor. Enigma Galaxy also does have a huge advantage here, because they do have the side. They do have several ultimates to work with as well. In fact, they have Chambers Op. They have the Resurrection as well as Aya's Bladestorm if they really need it. So it's going to be a bit hard for the side of Asteria to make it work. However, Muffin Loop does still have that operator. She might be able to do something. And they're trying to clear out corners. Metodi, Ivory, however, will get the first pick. Aluka will take down Meow as well. Ivory takes on Shreya, and it's going to be a flawless for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Man, that was fast.
Match point.
Yep, that was smooth and fast. Well, looking at the scorecard, Aluka is currently standing on top of the leaderboard with 23 kills, followed by Chloe 17, Aya with 15, Ivory with 10, and Trix with 8. We have 16k from the side of Astrida with 16 kills, Muffin with 15, Britzy with 11, followed by Casper and Shreya with 5 and 4 kills. And Aluka is just, making the best. She's showing the best version of herself. 23 kills, that too playing a Sentinel Chamber. Now, that's the tough part of the job, I should say. Moving forward, this is going to be a match point coming in from Nigma Galaxy, and Team Astrid has to be very careful.
That's a
They
good
have to
spot.
get 6 rounds back to back if they want to take it to an overtime. Or they might just lose this map and do a
They
comeback in the
found
next
my
map.
trap.
They've got to bind and S in both of them. But it would be really hard for Asteria to do a comeback since Split was picked by them. Split was one of their best maps. They wanted to go
So
in
long.
Split. Let's see how it
Oh
goes.
no.
Sigma Galaxy spots out Meow 16k. That was a smooth headshot into Meow's brains. Moving forward, there is one more player over to the B side. That is Shreya. Shreya, although gets spotted out by Trix, gets taken out. A 5v3 situation. Spikes getting planted down at B
Oh
bomb
no.
side.
One
Aya
enemy
definitely does
remaining.
spot out Casper, and I think it's a 1v5 situation. This is not gonna happen. The first map might just go into the favor of Nigma
Attackers
Galaxy, and it
win.
definitely does.
You want to
Nice try
play?
coming in from
Let's
Asteria,
play.
although I should say they did put in a lot of efforts, Zach. They did definitely try their level best, but we've still got two more maps to go. That is Bind and Ascent. Maybe Asteria can do a comeback in Ascent and Bind. I believe that Ascent is one of the strongest maps, and so is Bind. I've seen them play KJ over it, and in Ascent, the Sova, I think Sova changes everything for the map of for the team of Asteria. They have a stronger Sova lineup.
Definitely. I think that they do have they are stronger, especially on Ascent. I'm surprised we're not seeing Haven because Haven is one of those maps that both these teams are really good at. So either way, though, like you mentioned, the second map of the day is going to be Bind. It was picked by Enigma Galaxy, and I think that Asteria has to win this if they want to stay in this best of three, or else it's just going to be a free pass for Enigma Galaxy to the finals. Looking at the map we just saw, though, it was a bit of a surprise because, like you mentioned, Elika, it was a map that was chosen by Asteria, so you'd think that
Yeah,
they would have the advantage going in. But honestly, it just looked like Nigma Galaxy was playing very casually, I would say, especially when they were
yeah,
on attack. There was that one fantastic ace coming in from Muffin Loop, but overall, I think that Nigma Galaxy just proved to be a better team. It was a massive diff, especially when it comes to the chamber, because Aluka was playing super aggressively. That's a nice thing about chamber because unlike when you're playing Killjoy or Cypher, you can afford to be really aggressive because you can TP out and utility is very based for you to go on attack. Like for example, your sheriff or your operator, all of it is something that can help you play super aggressively. And Aluka really capitalized on that. She
yep,
she played so aggressively, man. Like whether it was on
yeah,
defense or attack, she was constantly getting control for her team.
yeah.
And Chloe as well. I think that she was the new pickup for Nigma Galaxy, but she is really putting up a great show for her team. Really doing her job, and it was fantastic to see her on stage this map.
Yes, the aim from each and every player was, I guess, was good enough, but maybe Asteria should have concentrated on balancing both the defense and attack side of the prospectus, because when they were attacking, they had 7-5 in the first half. I think it's very decent to begin with 7-5 in the map of Split. In fact, they had an advantage. Usually 8-4 is the default score we expect in Split when you're attacking, since attacking gets a little tougher, especially after the new updates coming in the map of Split, the B entrance and the boxes. So I wasn't expecting Asteria to do so well in the attacking, but when they switched to the defenders, that's where the entire storyline changed. Not having one healer can, pretty much indirectly affect you in a lot of ways. But when your opponent is investing on something like a double sentinel, of course they were starting off on the defender side, so they wanted to get most of the rounds, but they couldn't get most of the rounds in defense, but they went all hail in the attacking. So I just want to say that STD was so confident about playing Split. They should have maybe thought once more before picking up, a double duelist setup. Because is it really necessary to go a double duelist setup in Split, especially when you're attacking? Imagine what you can do when you go to the defense side. You can completely, stop the attackers when you have a double sentinel setup. It doesn't have to be necessarily chamber. You can pick up KJ in chamber. You can pick up, if KJ in chamber, if that's the case, then trust me, a lot of damage is going to be done. But since we need heal, since we can have a one more man advantage by getting the resurrection of Sage, we usually put Sage and chamber together. But I guess overall Nigma Galaxy's pick was very good. Asteria did definitely do well in the attacking side. The Sashels coming in from Meow and the Ace coming in from Muffin, absolutely beautiful. I think that was the only round Asteria picked up in the side of defense, Muffin getting that ace. So I think I'll remember this for a little long time.
Definitely, you're right. That was the only round that they got on defense, and a really fantastic job coming in from Ligma Galaxy because I think, like I mentioned, overall it was just a considerable team diff, I would say. You can't really criticize an individual player here, but it was a bit unfortunate. Uh, Overall, just the control coming in, the way
Yes.
Trix and Ivory were able to support their teammates as well. I think that Enigma Galaxy just knows their meta setups better, and that was pretty
Yep.
visible from both their team picks as well as the way they played. Whether on attack, they played for map control throughout the entire time. They never let themselves get flanked. I think that, for example, they expected it on the second round after the pistol. Like once they won the pistol, they knew that Asteria might be trying to push. So we saw Aya just waiting outside A main, and she got 2 picks right off of that waiting. So little things like this, I think Ligma Galaxy has done the
Yeah.
research into how Asteria plays, and they are going to be working away with this. But not to worry, there is still buying love for Asteria. They might
Yes.
be
Yes.
able to pull off something there because, again, it's one of those maps where Meow 16K is really something else to watch with that raise. Very phenomenal player there. And hopefully they do manage to win it so that we go to a map 3 because I don't want the series to end in a 2-0.
Yeah, me neither, definitely. I want the second map itself to go to an overtime so we understand the heat, of the game, how important is Nigma Galaxy versus Asteria. All the Nigma Galaxy, a very good start for them in the best of three series, but all the very best to Asteria in second and third maps. And I believe Asteria is definitely gonna pop off and bind and ascent since both of them are stronger maps. We don't Luckily we don't have something like Haven or Icebox, which just increases the complexity of maps. We have basic, Ascent, that every Valorant goes through when they eventually start playing the game. And Bind is one of the best maps for Jet, and I believe Muffin Loop's best map is also Bind. So I'm expecting Muffin Loop to do some cheeky plays with Jet, you know dash and the updraft and the ults, the blades, all the if it's for me, Jet is like an ideal dream character because I watch a lot of montages, a lot of videos, a lot of streams who play Jet, and I think you have an attitude. When you pick up Jet in the lobby, you automatically become so confident. Me myself, I have tried Jet quite a few times, but then I decided that I am a good support player. I used to play a lot of duelist before, since Zach knows it very well. But Zach is actually the one who told me that the people who have most fun in the game are actually controllers and initiators, along with sentinels. Or the sentinel as a killjoy, I love playing Bind and Ascent. Like, the setup itself makes killjoy I myself am a little passive person. I don't go for aggressive picks. So when I play
Mm.
KJ, it just gets easy for me. I just have to wait till the alarm bot get triggers, so I can put a nano swam, and I have a turret for my help. A lot of intel to work with. So yeah.
Definitely, it is. It is really fun to play a Sentinel. I also love playing Killjoy. It makes me a little bit sad because the meta seems to be shifting towards running Viper instead on Bind. So you do see a
Yeah.
Viper as well as a Chamber. Killjoy doesn't really get much love anymore, but I will always love playing it on Bind. However, if we do go into a map 3, we will probably be see Killjoy coming in for both these teams. However, before we head into Bind for the day, we are gonna have a short break, I think. So see you guys soon. Taking a very very cheeky corner.
everybody
timing is
Oh,
off and Trix will get the kill. 10th round on
yep.
the board for Enigma Galaxy, but that was a nice try coming in from Shreya.
Yep, actually, that maybe she should have
as the push will come through Syria to make it work. However, as a Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ROG Showdown Women's Tournament, and we are heading into the second match for the first semifinal of the day between Asteria and Nigma Galaxy. It is gonna be the map. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second match between Nigma Galaxy and Asteria in the first semifinal of the ROG Showdown Women's Tournament. And it is going to be on the map of Bind. Looking at the agent lineups, we do have a very conventional lineup coming in from Nigma Galaxy. They are going to be rocking that Chamber as well as that Viper. However, I'm really excited to see this map because we do have a Yoru as well as a Neon coming in from the side of Asteria. I think that they will want to really put on a show here, especially with the recent Yoru buffs. Shreyu might be able to do a fantastic job. They are going to be starting off on defense and Muffin Loop as well. Rocking that neon, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this goes, especially considering
Yes.
that Muffin Loop is playing Chamber instead of a usual race.
Yep. Muffin Loop is picked up Neon, and we've got Mia 16K playing Chamber, Britzy and Sova, Casper on Omen, Shrey Uhu taking that Yoru. Well, Yoru is one of the best picks, I should say, that you should invest in the recent times after the buff coming in for Yoru. Moving to Nigma Galaxy, we've got Aluka picking up Chamber, Chloe with Sova, Ivory with Omen, Aya with Jet, Tricks with the Viper. Not much changes, but a double controller setup coming in from the attackers. That's Nigma Galaxy, something that I haven't definitely expected from Nigma Galaxy. Also, there was a time where double controller setup on Bind was a popular thing, but coming back, we have already begun the first pistol round, the first round
Fake
of the
teleport.
second map. That is a map of Bind. Let me just do a quick recap for the audience. The first map was Split. Asteria picked the map of Split. They started off attacking, but eventually ended up on a 13-6 node, with the victory going into the hands of Nigma Galaxy. Anyway, moving to the second map, this is a map of Bind. The picks pretty much look decent and quite unique for me. These are very different from usual matchmaking we see in Valorant. For the map of Bind, I was expecting something like KJ, but since Chamber has been pulled up, I think KJ won't be not be picked up much actively in the competitive scene, at least.
Cover going out.
Yep, it is going to be a nerf coming in, and not a nerf really, but after Chambers Universal Utility is just better off. It is going to be the first pick coming in for Tricks, but Muffin is there for the trade. Even as I say that, Aya will take down Shevu, and Muffin is trying to make sure that they're not being flanked here on backside. It's going to be a 3v4 attempted retake for Asteria. Aluka gets one, Ivory gets the other. It's going to be just Meow 16k left. 2 bullets left on a Sheriff. Will get 1 kill, but will have to switch back to the classic. Takes a little bit of damage in that time. 1v3, 8 HP left. This is looking really rough for her, and it seems like the first round might end up in the hands of Nigma Galaxy here after that promising start. Definitely, like you said, Alika, I'm very excited to see how Yoru is going to be played, because Yoru can do a lot on bind. Even before the buffs, we did see tens of more people playing him in the actual VCT qualifiers. So, with the buffs as well, it's really exciting. It's looking really, really rough. There is quite a bit of utility that he can use to fake TPs, to try and retake sites with his flash ability as well. A
Yeah.
lot of things that Yoru can do. So I'm pretty excited to see how that goes. However, it is going to be Enigma
Yep.
Galaxy starting off with the first round, and they are going to be going in for that upgraded buy. We see four Spectres as well as a
Yeah.
Ghost.
Well, that is definitely there. Nipper Galaxy, a very good start to the map of Bind. With having double controller setup, they still managed to get a beautiful entry and a beautiful first round into the favor. Let's go ahead. Again, a single duelist setup definitely working in the favor. I think Aya is just more than enough for her team. Her responsibility, according to her role as duelist and the entry fragger, she's been managing pretty well. Let's go have a look over towards CT. Casper managed to take Aya down with a classic in a hand. Well, it's just one man down coming in from Team Enigma Galaxy. It's a 3v4 situation. Casper down to 74 HP. 74 HP works on a smoke, but taking down Baluga. Nothing much to talk about since it's an eco round coming in from Team Asteria and a 4 spy round coming in from Enigma Galaxy. And this is a very important round. Coming to the third round, a full buy round for Asteria and a bonus round for Nigma Galaxy. I think Nigma Galaxy should definitely go ahead and invest at least one bundle. Maybe they can actually win it against Asteria. But I want to tell you one thing, Zach.
Mhm.
In bind, in especially in the defense or in the attacking, you either should have a double sentinel setup or either you should have a double controller setup. A double duelist setup, it doesn't work. It doesn't work pretty much, at least now in binder, especially after all the edits coming in through the game, all the patch updates. I believe they should have gone for a double sentinel pickup Asteria, but in turn they choose to go for a double duelist, which is also kind of working for them as Muffin Loop gets a beautiful entry frag onto its Omen. Their Omen is down, Ivory is gone. It's 5v4 situation with Spike in the hands of Soba, who's currently heading over towards the B-bomb site.
And Muffin doesn't seem to be stopping. She will spot the chamber, tries to get that kill, but Aluka is too quick for her. Will be able to pick up that rifle as well. They still have that Viper, so that's another advantage of running double controller. Even if one of them goes down, you can still manage to do quite well, because you do have some other stuff going on. Meanwhile, though, Aya will be able to get onto side and take down Casper. That's going to be a 3v4. Then having two rifles picked up as well. So they're not exactly at a disadvantage here, I would say, as Chloe should be able to get the plant without much issues. The shock dart will come through and cause a bit of damage, and Shreya and Blitzy, however, will get those quickly. It's gonna be just Meow 16k left again, all alone, and
30 seconds left.
she will have to try and get this clutch. Will be able to take down Aya, but it's gonna be a 1v1, and Aluka will get the headshot, getting a 3k off the round and the third round for Enigma Galaxy. What a round coming in from her.
Yeah, Nimble Galaxy, they totally popped off into this round. They barely had Spectres in their hands. And I think Asteria, they should have thought once or twice before they actually pushed out very much in the open. I know we understand for a fact that, Team Enigma Galaxy, it was a force buy round for them. They barely had Spectres in their hands. Rifles would be an advantage, but it also depends on what type of fight you're taking. Is it a long range? Is it a short range? Are you pushing out of them, or are you just gonna, stand? Are you gonna hold the angle? Every little thing matters in Valorant, and I think Muffin
Spike
Loop
down,
shouldn't have
attacker
definitely
spawn.
pushed. She did get the entry, but
Oh
not
no.
much. But Muffin Loop is doing wonders in the eco round. Gets a beautiful double kill with her ultimate. It's a 4v3 situation, advantage in the hands of Asteria in terms of the number of players alive. But again, it's an eco round. There are no healers again. Muffin Loop goes for another kill, gets immediately traded. A 2v2 situation, Zach. And I think with absolutely no HP and barely any guns in the hands, I doubt Casper if kill.
Last player
It's gonna
standing.
come down to Meow 16k here. Does know whether the spike has dropped, but she's gonna hear them running away after picking it up. So it is gonna be Meow in a 1v2 again. Can she clutch this one is the question. She does have the flank. I don't know if they know her position. It's gonna be the Viper Spit coming out from Trix as well. Meow
Planted.
will spot Aya as she updrafts, and will hear that. But it's gonna be her trying to get some damage onto Trix here. They will hear the reload, but they're not pushing it. They're not being greedy. And it is gonna be Meow who sees Aya, but
Enemy remaining.
ooh, peeks at the right time to take down Trix, and that's gonna be a clutch for Meow 16k as she plays that so well, so patiently, and that's gonna be the first round Asteria off of Meow QK as well as Muffin's
get away
ultimate
with
3k.
this
Like,
sometimes.
man, I swear that Neon ultimate is so good when you're running at people and just spraying at them. Like, it's so dangerous.
Yeah, a crazy spray transfer coming in for Mia. I should definitely say that was close to a spray transfer. She immediately spotted the Viper behind her. She switches to elbow. She spots out Jet. A beautiful kill. I think a much necessarily needed round for Asteria after losing out their full buy round. It's funny how they even managed to pull off an eco round into the favor. I mean, yep, definitely some strats were put in which went into the favor. And speaking about
You
Techno
want to play?
Galaxy,
Let's
back
play.
to back losing the first round. Now have a champ result. He is definitely going to try. That is Mio 16k going out, trying to get the Viper out of the scene, but she's going to hold off Showers. We've got almost three players over towards the A bomb side, only two over towards B. We've got Shreya holding off along with Muffin Luke over towards the B bomb side. Since there's no sound, I think they better rotate back to A bomb side. Viper's wall, Omen smokes everything at the point. There comes the teleport. Mia was trying to push into the bomb site, but she hasn't found out anyone, which means it's a fake coming in from Nigma Galaxy.
Ooh. It's gonna be Aya who gets that first pick onto Shreya as she peeks from CT, and it's really unfortunate. And Muffin will be taken down as well. Aya hitting those headshots with precision. It's gonna be a 3v5 retake. Position is known. Quick flash coming in from Casper as well as Shock Darts trying to deter the plant, but Chloe should be able to get it on without many issues. Aluka as well has popped her tour de force, will be able to take down Casper here. It's gonna be just two players left on the side of Asteria. It's gonna be Muffin. It's gonna be Britzy as well as Meow 16k. Meow 16k gets chamber tipped as the ult will come through and take her down. It's gonna be just Britzy left right now. I think she might just choose to save this gun because they don't really have much to work from here. It's gonna be Aya on the chase, however, Britzy will be able to get that first kill, but it's three more players pushing her, and Chloe will eventually take her down. A bit unfortunate for Asteria there. They had some unlucky timing, I would say, especially with Shreya.
Yes. Well, all the Shreya's ping seems a little normal. Or never mind, actually, she's having 95 plus ping, and she's trying her level best, Shreya. And picking up Yoru in such ping itself, portrays that she has a lot of guts and confidence towards her gameplay in Yoru. But I should say, Yoru is one of the best gentle characters that we've had recently. And speaking about Viper's buff, I would like to just say one thing. I think Viper directly acts Sentinel nowadays. At least after the recent updates, though.
I mean, even before that, recently Viper got a little bit nerfed. But like for example, if you are playing it as a sentinel and you have both your wall as well as your smoke up, looking at the game though, Muffin Look puts up a beautiful neon wall to try and ensure that they don't realize that backstab is coming through. However, three kills come through for the side of Nigma Galaxy as the players towards CT get taken down. Shreya will be able to get a kill onto Chloe with that sheriff. It's gonna be just her left right now in a 1v4 as well, and Ivory will be able to take her down. It was an eco for Asteria, but they do have to try and make this next round work when they have their full buy. Going back to what we were talking about Viper. So recently, because of the nerfs, because people have realized that she is being played as both a controller as a sentinel, she's got a little bit of nerf going on, but she's still really, really good for the purpose for the plays that you can make, whether as a controller or as a sentinel. And she has like an almost 100% pick rate on Bind these days, as you can see from the way Trix is playing her as well. Looking at the ultimates available for this round, Britzy does have a Hunter's Fury, Shreya does have a Yoru ult, and Casper has the Omen ultimate as well for quick rotations. Looking at the side of Nigma Galaxy, though, they do have Aya's Blade Storm, Chloe's Hunter Fury as well as the Omens from Shadows for Ivory. So it is going to be the Recon Bolt which spots out Tricks here. The side of B teleporter towards A site, players towards short, and they are making their way into the site. It's going to be Casper who gets that first kill from Showers. Neymar Galaxy, however, will take Meow 16k down, and it is going to be a 4v4 right now. The Spy should be able to safely go down. They are faking it so that Britzy can, for the Hunter's Fury, however, Britzy will be able to get two tags. In fact, another tag on Trix as will take her down. Casper taking on two players already. It's going to be just one player left, and Muffin Loop will take her down as well. An almost flawless round coming in for the side of a steal round that they really, really needed, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Asteria, not a really good start for them in the side of Biden, especially starting off defense. Gazak, if you ask me, but Tip Mechanics is doing quite well for themselves in the attacking. 5 rounds, impressive stuff coming in from them. Other thing, I would also want to give a heads up to Nick Galaxy's roles. I mean, that is the ace. We've got Jet, Chamber, Omen, Sova, and Viper. Viper, Omen, they both can be the game changers entirely. By the way, they are putting it to a huge advantage over here against Asteria.
Spike
Definitely.
down B.
As I say, that Loop will be able to get that first pick with that operator onto the Sova. That's going to be slowly down. Misses a shot onto Aluka, but will be able to fall back safely. Trying to repeat the angle again. Very cheeky coming in from what I would say. And it's going to be a 4v5 right off the bat for the side of Nigma Galaxy. They have lost their Sova as well, so that's going to be information that they don't really have. The Neon Wall coming through as well for additional control. Is really well, really patiently. Mafilo falling back to a better angle. Ritzy taking that first fight will be able to take out Aluka as well as Ivory with some beautiful shots. It's going to be just two players left right now playing towards that hookah. They do have, as I say that, Buffalo will take out Aya as well. It's all down to Tricks here left in a 1v5 and Muffin will be taken down by her, but it's still going to be a player in the TP. Meow 16k waiting to see if do anything. The spike is dropped towards long as well, so Trix will have to make her way that. 30 seconds left on the dot. Difficult clutch coming in fact almost impossible I would say, but Ritzy is here really close. Trix will be able to get that second gun down as well. Even if she doesn't win the round, she's doing a lot of economic damage here for the side of her team, and it's gonna be Shreya who gets taken down as well. Trix, how are you doing this, Trix? She is gonna be going to that A side, a quick teleport over, and she should be able to get the spike down really safely here because even if she gets one more kill, she does have the Viper Spit as well. Has enough time. It's gonna be planned going towards the truck and should be able to get the spike down safely. Casper, however, along with Beyond 16k, runs towards her, and that's going to be a win. But what a costly round. They don't even have the operator saved. So that is going to be the operator offline as well as two more guns. So even if Nigma Galaxy doesn't win the round, I think they will be feeling very pleased with themselves there.
Yep. Although that was a pretty close round, I should say. It could have gone into the favor of Team Asteria, but also it did go into the favor of Asteria. Although I was expecting a little much good from Asteria. Nice try coming in from Team Nigma Galaxy as well. Although Nigma Galaxy still has the 2-point lead, Zach. They have to eventually make it up to the semi-finale number 2, and the wins today will go to the finale tomorrow.
Definitely. I think that the finals should be really, might even be a rematch if they keep playing at this level. And 3-5 isn't bad. Like Asteria, they might have had a slow start, but they can still make something happen. As I say that Ivory will take on Meow 16k, a really important kill that should leave B-side a little bit more vulnerable. It is going to be Shreya playing here. Does have a really set up for Yoru, and that is going to be the fake Yoru coming through. A bit confusing, and she will be able to get one kill through the smoke as Aya dashes in. Ritzy will take on Ivory as well through the smoke, but Chloe is there for the trade. Muffin Loop will take her down, spots another player, but Trix is too good as she hits the headshot onto Muffin Loop. It's going to be a 2v2 right now. Know that Ritzy is still on site. Then she's a little bit tagged up, but they might just choose to rotate here, and that is going to be the case. They are going to be taking the teleporter into the A side, but Casper is waiting for them to be in this corner, and they might not expect her as she comes through. Casper seeing one, and we'll see the second as well in a 1v1 situation. TP knows that the spike is there and will get that kill. Asteria with a 4th round on the board, almost equalizing scores. What a play coming in for them, especially Casper, man. Such patience.
Yep. Well, patience definitely does pay off, and for Asteria, I guess it definitely is an eco round, but still, Nigma Galaxy is also not giving up. On the other hand, in for a full buy. Not a full buy, I should say. We've got 3 phantoms. Any vandals might come in through handy. And speaking about Asteria, the scorecard, Muffin Loop on top with 9 kills. Casp second top with 6 kills, and followed by the rest of the teammates.
It is gonna be Muffin Loop, as always, performing excellently. Looking at the ultimates available, she does have an ultimate if she wants. If she gets tired of the opera, she has to go in close range. Meow 16k, however, will get that first kill, and it is gonna be Trix stacked up a little bit as well. Britzy will take her down. Ivory is there for the trade, but look at what Casper is playing. Will be able to take Aluka down through the smoke. It's second kill onto Chloe, a third kill onto Ivory, and that's coming in for Casper as the scores are equalized. Asteria with 5 rounds. I think that they finally found their momentum, and it is gonna push the side of. It is gonna be very close to pushing the side of Team Nigma Galaxy into an eco. Uh, they in fact they are going to be going into an eco. They don't want to, they want to have enough money by next round, so they are going to have three sheriffs as well as one spectre. They still might be able to make this work. We've seen thrifties come through on both sides for these teams. They do also have that viper's pit as well as from the shadows to work with. However, I think that Assyria should be able to take the play it properly. It is going to be one way coming through on a shot, trying to see if anyone's going to be pushing in. Casper's playing a very aggressive angle here, and let's see if Asteria managed to hold and get the lead.
Yep. Well, the lead definitely seems like it is in the hands of Team Migma Galaxy. They've already approached almost into the A-bomb side. Meow, on the other hand, who's at backup side, might teleport back in original position. Nope, Meow is still in elbow. She's trying to peek out.
Yep, it is gonna be Aluka who takes Shreya down. However, as the push goes a little bit too far, that's going to be one round available. Muffin Loop should be able to get the trade though. And Casper, she's trying to ult, but will be caught off guard. Luckily, the chamber trap was there and she was able to take down Trix instead. It is going to be a 3v4 right now. They are stacked up towards B side. Ivory will be able to take on Muffin, but Pitsy gets trades. It's going to be just the chamber left, just Aluka left right now. A way forward, Aluka will take down Meow. 16k is in this corner. Ritzy will be able to get that kill. Should be able to pick up the operator as well, and that is gonna be the 6th round on the board for the side of Team Asteria.
Yep. But although Asteria is making a comeback, seems like it though. Although they had a rough patch starting, Kavya in the starting attack side of the map. Starting in the out of the map. They're slowly falling back, they're slowly understanding, they're slowly learning the game, adapting with the game. They're back in the action after back-to-back rounds of getting 6 rounds. Now they will be fighting it out for the semi-finale. Map number 9. Let me just give you a quick recap to all the audience. The first map, which is split, is already in place. Team Nickbo Galaxy won with a score difference of 13-6, and currently you're watching the SR Jol Women's Tournaments. This is the semi-finale this is the map number 2, which is bind.
There is gonna be an A execute coming in for the side of Nigma Galaxy. They already do have control of U-Haul, and Casper realizes that she will be falling back to see if she can play with the team. Aya taking away forward, trying to see if she can do more damage, and Casper is good, whether it's for information or whether she's gonna try and actually go backstab. She is gonna be ulting that permanently, but Aluka is holding this with the operator, and Casper will take her down. It's gonna be Casper who does a lot of damage to Aya as well. They have to fight a battle from two sides. Even as say that Meow 16k will, the trade comes through quickly from Shreyovu. It's gonna be a 2v2 right now. Both Aya as well as the Omen is going to be Ivory are going to be really low. The spike hasn't been planted yet either, so it is going to be them probably trying to fall back, trying to make their way to the B side. Aya still holding that key U-Haul position, to having a lot of control here, and only 20 seconds left on the clocks. 27 seconds left on the clock, so they do have to make a decision here. It is going to be Meow who gets the kill. Both kills, in fact, as the 7th round comes on the board for Asteria. What a comeback from 1-4. They were 3 rounds behind. What a thrifty, and then they finally managed to bring a score to 7-5. I think that's not bad for time. Either way though, they do have to play against a very rough looking defense, because when you're going up against a Viper and a Chamber, it can be really hard to entry. They do have Yoru as well as Muffin to gain some control. However, they do have some stuns, flashes, as well as a lot of utility they can dump, so they might be able to make this work. They do have a 2-round lead going, and I think they should be feeling pretty happy about that.
Yep, they should definitely be feeling happy about slowly making that comeback happen. But we are gonna soon switch the sides. Yes, we definitely did switch the sides. That go to the next half of the map. Team Asteria, they already have a lot of advantage into their into the hands, since they've got 7 rounds in the defense itself, but it's quite tricky for them. But having Neon is always going to be their advantage. Ivory, although on the other hand, trying to change things, she gets a beautiful kill on towards Mio, but Shreya immediately takes it off. Charity for one more kill, but Aya will be taking Muffin Loop up. They have to get the spike planted down, all the tricks, teammates are still at the bomb site. They do not have the bomb set ready in the hands to actually get the bomb planted down. So Britzy decides to push the bomb
Last
site,
player
take the
standing.
teleport, make her way into hookah, and eventually to the bomb set. She gets spotted out, but nope, she won't be. Okay, she will be taking care of CT once as the recon will. She's gonna pick towards CT. Almost got one kill. She back, but I already got her down. Not really an expected start for Team Asteria, especially in the attacking side after having Muffin Loop and Shreya, both of them. Muffin Loop playing Neon, one of the best ultimate that you can ever see from a duelist, and Yoru having best flashes and a best way to enter into the bomb set, including a teleport in as their signature ability. But it's fine. One more round and the both of the scores goes even Stevens, and after that the full buy round has to tell us if Asteria is going to take over or Nigma Galaxy is just going to put an end to 0.
Definitely, it is gonna be playing the Nigma Galaxy playing really aggressively towards a shot. Ivory will be able to get that first pick. Muffin is gonna be falling back with the spike, zooming away towards that B side. In fact, it's gonna be just her and Britzy left right now. They don't really have any good guns to work with. There are gonna be players who are really low, but Aluka will be able to look down. That's gonna leave just Britzy here towards this A shot area. I think she just wants to see if she can get a pick or two here. As she hears Aya after, she knows that there are people here. Has to try and make this cross. Does do a headshot onto Tricks, but it's not gonna be enough as the teammates will come through. Three players are low, but they will still walk away with all of their guns and should be able to play a bonus very comfortably and afford a full buy as well in the round after that. A little bit unfortunate that multiple players were damaged, but they couldn't finish up on those kills. Either way, this is going to be one of the crucial rounds because it will decide who gets the lead here. And let's see if Austria can actually make their way onto a side because they are going to be having those rifles. It's going to be Shreya on half armor because I think she bought a sheriff or something last round. So a little bit unfortunate, but that is going to be the case. The players are playing for picks right now. They're defaulting, and slowly though they seem to be going towards the B side. Neon already has B long control here, so it should be interesting to see if they actually make their way onto any kind of site or not. Either way, though, they are going to be going towards the B side. It's Trix who's holding A, trying to make sure no one's pushing in. But I think that the rotation should be coming through from Nigma Galaxy very soon. They do also see the Owl Drone coming in from the side of Britzy. They do have the side. It's going to be Chamber who when Meow 16k will take down Chloe towards the of the B side. But the rotation through, it's going to be an A push, and Trix is still here. They don't know that because of the Viper's molly that comes through that will entering the site. They will also secure two players towards the back of the site. A little bit of darts as well as spray damage trying to come through. But the one way is that, and Shreya is already on her way towards Struck. She will be able to take down Aluka. It's going to be a 3v5 right now. Trix stuck in this corner. Muffin Loop take it on. Mia will take down the other two players, and it's going to be a flawless for Asteria round to try and make this work. So that's going to be a scoreboard of 8-7, and this is in case you're waiting. It's gonna be this is Asteria versus Nigma Galaxy. It is a best of 3, and this is the second map of by Nigma Galaxy 1 split with a score of 13-6. So Asteria has to win this if they want to stay in this best of 3 and have a chance to the finals and winning this. It is going to be a split up, a push again. It's going to be the fake Yoru coming through from Shreya. I think that they realize it. And Mafik on Aluka, but Chloe is there for the trade. So it's going to be a 4v4 as I say that. That's going to be one of the duelists down. However, they do still have most of the important utility. So I don't think the trade is too bad here. It does seem to be a B execute. You see Chamber trying to get the orb. They are waiting outside towards B long and have hookah control either, which is pretty interesting. Lucky for them, nobody is even as I say that there's only like one player playing there, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Nobody is really gonna peek them from hookah, so the advantage. It's gonna be the Owen flash coming through towards the elbow. Chloe putting down a lovely recon, which will catch 3 players towards side. Mia, however, will be able to take down Ivory, and Chloe, this elbow position, has to try and do some damage here. Casper will be taken on. Mia will get the trade. It's gonna be a 2v3 retake right now. We've seen Enigma Galaxy pull off worse, but it might not be enough here. Tricks trying to see if she can spot anybody. Aya towards the shower area as well. A fake TP coming through from Yoru, and it's gonna be the first kill coming through for Tricks onto Shreya, who's playing on site. However, the other two players are not on site; they are off site, so it's gonna be
One enemy
Tricks trying to stick
remaining.
half. Aya gets one. It's gonna be
Last
down to
player
Britzy here.
standing.
Now 1v1, and it's gonna be Britzy who clutches it, and it's gonna be the ninth round for Asteria, and they are making this work. They might even win this match at this rate because they have the momentum right now. They have 2 rounds in their favor, and I think that that's gonna push the side of Nigma Galaxy into an eco, which can be pretty rough for them because they don't really have money. They do have Aya's Bladestorm to work with when it comes to ultimates, but otherwise they don't have much they can do. So this is a round that is in Asteria's favor. Hopefully they can continue their winning streak. So this is gonna be the 17th round for this game. It seems to be a shower, pretty straightforward shower push. Trix has made their way very close to shower, and
Yeah.
the Sova drone, however, will be able to push these players off, so it makes pushing a little bit easier.
Yep. Well, I guess Drone is making the most of it. They've already spotted Omen outside the like in over towards the showers, but I don't think they'll be pushing over towards the A bomb set. Will they be? Although Yoru's ult has been activated, Shai is gonna just take a toll over towards the entire A bomb side. I, on the other hand, gets a beautiful entry over towards Mio 16k, but can Britzy get the
Spike
knock off?
down
Nope,
B.
she won't. In turn, Shreya and Casper, both of them will go down. It's a 2v5 situation, Zag. Barely any expectations left. It's Muffin Loop gets a double. Britzy immediately rotating back. She's gonna go back to the B bomb side. I think the rotation's been called up. Both of them trying the level best. And here we are. She also has Recon and a Shock Dart to work with, so I don't think they should be in any trouble. But Muffin Loop is stacked down to very less HP. So there is very less chance that Muffin Loop can go ahead, get one more
30
entry
seconds
even
left.
after the post plan. But Britzy has to be really careful about the entry and the Recon as well. Even she's barely down to 50 HP. Can this go into their favor is my question. I think I'll be getting spotted out if I'm not wrong. Recon goes over
Last
towards the
player
bomb side.
standing.
Brinksy drops down.
Thrifty.
Although Chloe will be getting both of them. A thrifty kill for Chloe. Putting them back into the coffin. 9 to 8 is the score. Beautiful round coming in from Enigma Galaxy and Asteria. They are currently only having one round advantage, and if Asteria loses this map, then they have to go to the semi-finale. Number two, back to back, they have to play another best of three also, but this time they have to play against a different team.
Yep. The loser of this will be playing Tiamat in the second semi-final, which is happening after this matchup. So don't leave after this match because we do have
You
another
want to
best of three
play?
that's really
Let's
exciting planned for
play.
you. Either way, that was a wonderful round coming in from Nigma Galaxy. The aggression really paying off that. I think that Trix will also be able to have an ult after picking up that orb from the A showers area. So looking at the ultimates available there for the side of Nigma Galaxy, they do have the Hunter's Fury from Chloe as well
Cover going
as
out.
Trix's Viper Pit. However, Muffin Loop does have her, I'm sorry, Muffin Loop and Meow 60k both have their ults, the Neon ult as well as the Chamber ult. The 2 force can be really impactful in these thrifty rounds because it is going to be a thrifty for us today. After the last round, they don't have much of an economy. It's going to be Shreya who gets that first skill onto Aluka, but Aya is there for the shade. It's going to be a 4v4 as the players make their way towards B side. It's going to be just Chloe left here on site, and I don't think that she wants to peek that, and she is going to be playing very patiently, waiting for her teammates to come towards her. But Muffin Loop pushes into CT and will take Chloe down with that Neon ultimate, trying to do some damage to another player, but she will be very low. It's going to be a 4v, it's going to be an attempted 4v3 retake right now, but there are two players for the side of Asteria who are really low, so this is still very much possible for Nigma Galaxy. It
Yep.
is going to be Britzy who's in a kind of a bad position. Aya will spot her and should take her down, and yep, that's going to be a 3v3. Ivory spotting Casper as well. It's going to be a 2v3 right now. 2v2 as Muffin takes down Aya. The Viper Spit comes through from Trix. The Spike is attempting to be stuck here. Neon dashing in, but it's not going to be enough as the defuse will come through from Trix pretty easily, and that's the round. That's a scoreline equalized for the side of Nigma Galaxy. It's going to be 9-9. Both teams have a full buy right now, and again, this game is going really, really closely. It's pretty
Yes.
exciting.
Yes, although it was supposed to be a round going into the favor of Muffin Loop because she had her ultimate and she had all the advantage. So did Asteria. Few miscommunications happened and Enigma Galaxy took over that round. 9 to 9. Even Stevens is the score line. We just have three more rounds,
Yep.
until one of these teams actually goes to the match point, or else it just keeps it can go back to back as we expected. But having Viper and a double controller setup in the defense is just gonna make the job easier for the defenders. So I don't know how Team Asteria is gonna pull up as much as rounds in attacking side, especially they do have a double duelist setup. One fact, it is definitely a good advantage. One of the players is already out, that is Omen going out, and now Muffin Loop is also out. Considering it's a 3v5 situation, look at, well, okay, that was Shreya's dupe, never mind. I was expecting that was the real Yoru, and I was like, why is she walking like that? And second I realized, okay, I've been fooled as well. So officially even the caster see the dupe Yoru, although I expected only plays. Coming back, a 3v5 situation, it's gonna be a B hit, I guess. They're switching, or are they coming yes, they're coming back to A actually. And Yoru, she left me over towards B bomb side, so mostly everybody's rotating off towards B bomb side. And look at the irony, we only have two players over towards A bomb side from defenders, that is Omen and Jet. Both of them are standing really close to the
30
push.
seconds left.
Jet is going to be the first contacts. Aya, I think she's already peeked out, spot few players, but no damage. Okay, never
One
mind.
enemy
I will
remaining.
get that kill on towards me, 16k, leaving another kill into our hands, and a triple event. A flawless round coming into the favor for Nigma Galaxy. A beautiful comeback that is currently happening.
What a round coming in. Honestly, I was also very confused by the Euro TP. I mean, the fake Euro, because I've seen too many clips where the fake Euro is actually the actual Euro and they just get entries. Considering the Nima Galaxy isn't really breaking these Euro TPs either, it could be a play. But either way, that's going to be the 10th round in the favor of Nigma Galaxy. They have taken the lead here, and Axelia should be really feeling the pressure right now because, like you mentioned, it's only 3 more rounds for victory for Nigma Galaxy. And this is going to be the last one where Asteria can really afford a buy, so they will have to make this work. Nigma doing a fantastic job at this defense here. They still have Chloe's ult as well as Aya's ult to play around with. Aluka is going to have that operator as well to work with, so it's going to make entering into a side even more hard than usual. So far, it does seem to be a push towards A showers, multiple players making their way to it, and hopefully they can manage to try and get a pick here, but either way, it's going to be pretty hard. I'm sorry, they are on B long. Muffin Loop already making away into the side and will somehow get that kill onto Trix. I don't understand how, but it's going to be Muffin Loop and Muffin Loop taking down the first kill, and Meow 16 getting a 3v5 retake coming in for the side of Nigma Galaxy. They have an operator as well in the hands of Chamber, so he will have to play this a bit cautiously if he can't pick up a rifle here. Aya as well, trying to see if she can spot anybody in the side, but it's going to be Shreya who gets spotted first. A little bit of spam coming through from Aya. The smoke will come through as well from Casper, blocking off these players. It's going to be Muffin who gets the first kill. Aya takes on Shreya, but Ritzy is there for the shade. It's all down to just one player, just the Chamber, who is probably going to be going to save the op, and that's going to be the 10th round on board for Asteria as Chamber runs away. What an execute coming in from them.
Yeah.
I don't know how Muffin got that kill.
I still didn't understand. Maybe it was one of the miracles that I was hoping for, and definitely happened in Asteria. Once again, they'll be getting the 10th round, which means we're going on an even Stevens again. Although a nice comeback, or although I should say a nice setback coming in from Asteria. I thought, the momentum just broke off, and the last player Aluk has also been, put back, the last nail going into the coffin. Let's go ahead and see what is the future of Enigma and Asteria over here, because I am definitely expecting Asteria to take over the lead, but considering the economy, I think it's super bad for Enigma Galaxy. If they lose this round, they might have to go for an eco, but it's not necessary that Asteria has to go for an eco. But ladies and gentlemen, before we continue for the map, we just have a little technical issue. We'll be right back after we fix that.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Last one down. No charges left.
Spike down B.
Lock the sight.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Gonna be two players towards
Yeah.
long and one player's in the elbow, so it's gonna
Poison
depend.
orb
It's gonna
emitting.
depend who manages to get a pick here. Ivory will take down Casper. She will be caught in the elbow, so it's gonna be a 2v3. The Omen is really
One
low,
enemy
but it's gonna be
remaining.
Shreya who
No
takes
fuel.
down Chloe and Trix who takes down Shreya in turn. Britzy left in a
Last
one
player
over one
standing.
player is
Toxins going
really low here.
30
She's making her
seconds
way
left.
towards the elbow. She takes that first peek and Trix will take her down. She needed to win that fight. It's gonna be
Toxins
match
screen
point to the
down.
side of Nigma Galaxy. Asira needs to win the next round if they
Match
want to go
point.
into OTA.
Yes.
Anyone have
Well,
funds to spare?
I guess that was a fun round, but mostly pressurized round for
Thank you.
Asteria Ashe. Nigma Galaxy, just one more round. They're currently on the match point. They win, they walk away with 2-0, but is it going to be an overtime? For me, if you ask personally, I think it's going to be an overtime coming in from Asteria. I know Asteria. I've been watching Asteria for quite a long time, Zaki. You and me. They're not the kind who are gonna let you go, let you walk away with a victory in your
You
hand.
want to
They will
play?
try
Let's play.
as much as they can. And currently, it seems like, the aggression coming in from Team Asteria is gonna be from showers, the drones coming out, which means pretty much, Nigma Galaxy will understand that it's gonna be a hit coming in through the rotations, will be accurate. One of the players being spotted out. We've got Muffin Luke trying to enter, but gets headshotted by Aya, which means there's a man disadvantage already for Team Asteria.
Deploying
Chloe,
drone.
although, is gonna drone from CT. She's
Enemy
gonna
tag.
spot, I think, both the players, Traya and Mia, who are trying to push over towards Hookah. And now that the Viper's wall is up, the job is tougher for Asteria to make an entry over to the right. And that recon is gonna reveal a lot of positions with Alika getting a beautiful kill on Shreya with an operator. 5v3 situation. Absolutely no man advantage, but there is a chance that Asteria can pull this off since A bomb set has only two players and they've already rotated to A bomb set.
I think that Trix is gonna be in a bit of a rough position as well. We'll spot Casper, but
30
Casper gets a
seconds
beautiful headshot onto Trix somehow. Will TP away into U-Haul. There's just one player left on that A side. 4v3 coming too. And this is still possible for Asteria. It's not over yet.
One
Yeah,
enemy
we'll be able
remaining.
to take on Britz as well as
Spike
Neo
down
16k.
A.
It's all down to Casper. No time, and Ivory will get that final kill.
Defenders
It's gonna be
win.
Nigma Galaxy 2-0ing Asteria and go of the finals tomorrow. What a game!
Lock the sight.
Yeah. Coming in from both Asteria and Nigma Galaxy. I haven't expected that Nigma Galaxy to take that dominated performance over Asteria. Although I should say I should give it up for Asteria in the second map bind. They did, really try their level best. They almost, were gonna pull off that overtime. but Muffin Loop went down, and then next Britzy. So one after the other, I think everybody just went down. Although I was expecting a stronger performance from Asteria in the map of Bind. New picks. I love I really love the fact that they're experimenting with new agents like Yoru, Neons. If you really want to go in, if you're not sure about the meta of the tournament yet, if you're not sure about the meta of your opponent, you should stick to the basics. But despite of all everything, Asteria, a nice try coming in from the Galaxy, is going to be the first team. Congratulations to them for qualifying into the grand finale, which will be happening tomorrow, guys. And before that, we also have another best of three before we completely, come to an end for the day. That is going to happen between Asteria and
Tiamat, if I'm not wrong.
Tiamat.
So
Yes, it's going to be
should be a
Tiamat.
really exciting match coming through. Surya still has one more chance to make the finals, but I don't think Tiamat wants to make it easy because they fought their way through the entire lower bracket to be here today. And personally, I'd really like to see them win because I always like rooting for the underdogs. So hopefully, let's see how it goes. It should be an exciting match, and we should be starting pretty soon. So looking at the match today, though, I think that. Bind, I was kind of expecting Austria to win, especially after they had that lead. But I think that, especially towards that thrifty round, towards when they were like 9-7, I think that Asteria just messed up a little bit. They got a little bit too aggressive, and there wasn't enough trading going on, especially when they were attacking. You'd see Muffin Loop or Meow just going way, trying to get a pick,
Yeah.
but then nobody was there to trade them. So it was really unfortunate. Multiple rounds. Either way, though, it's not to worry. They do have another chance, which will be happening pretty soon. It's also going to be a best of three between these two teams. So don't leave yet. We have more for you.
Yes, that is definitely there. I guess before we move into the next best of three, me and Zach will be taking a short break, and we'll meet you right back here with the second match going live.
See you guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. and we are going to be heading into our second semi-final of the day between Tia and Asteria. We saw the first one happening between Asteria and Enigma Galaxy, where Asteria, though they put up a good fight, was sent to this lower bracket semi-final instead. And it is going to be them playing against Team Tiamat, who fought their way through the lower brackets to be able to play here today. So the first matchup of the day is gonna end, and without much further ado, let's head into the map to see what kind of agents these players are picking.
Yup, and I believe we are already live. That is Cat Auntie picking up Chamber. Okay, something I didn't expect Cat Auntie to do. I thought she would go for something like Viper. But on the side of Shreya, we see the similar lineup coming in through. But this time it's going to be Hyphy playing in of Casper. So Hyphy coming up with Chamber. Casper's not gonna be playing Muffin. She's gonna pick
Select
up
your
the
agent.
Neon, Britzy with Sova, and Mia this time going with Omen. Okay. Um no, okay. Mia is standing down for this moment and not pick up. I was expecting her to pick up Raze, because she's very good at it.
Mhm.
Let's have a look at what we have from Team Tiamat. Hopefully, I think that Inshi is Jet, or I'm not sure if
I don't
Inshi is
think
Jet,
she's
but
playing today.
oh yes, but I couldn't see her name in the agent pick.
I think that Asteria is, I'm sorry, the side of Tiamat is going to be playing with a sixth player today who we haven't really seen. Kaminari is the substitute and she will be stepping in on Sova today. So it is going to be Cat Auntie on Chamber. They are going to have the double duo list with both Esseni and Fianwood on Raze and Jet. Before we've only seen Fianwood really play Breach. It is going to be interesting to see how she performs on Raze as well. Esseni, however, has been a very consistent Jet for her team so far. So it should be exciting to see her in action against a team like Asteria. It's nice to see that Asteria hasn't changed their lineup. Like they're still going in with their Neon as well as their Yoru. So let's see if they can manage to make it work. The Muffin was having a lot of impact as that Neon, really messing with the timings in the previous game and playing well. Um, Casper has Casper has been subbed out with Hyphy, like you mentioned. So this will be Hyphy's first match in this tournament. And yeah, we are going to be heading into the
Yes.
first round very quickly. Esme taking a really aggressive peek here. Spots Hyphy as well as the Sova, and they will be falling back. Multiple players towards the shot as well. Muffin will get a headshot onto SNE somehow, and that is going to be the second kill coming in as well. But Lizel is down for the
Strike
backup
down
as
A.
Meow will get a trade onto Kaminari. It's going to be a 3v4 right now, but one player on Asteria is really low, and two of them are pretty half
Spike
HP as well.
planted.
So it's going to be Shreya who's stuck inside the U-Hauls trying to maintain control, and two players playing on the side. It is a showers plan. Looking at why the other players are coming, but they are making their way up towards shot. So it is going to be a fight between them and the
Last
Asteria
player
players. Ritzy
standing.
will get both of them, and it's going to come down to Lizel, who gets one, but she's really low. 16 HP left on her, trying to do damage onto Hyphy. Is not really able to. It's gonna come down to whether she can cross here safely or not. It's gonna be Shreya who is playing really passively inside
Yep.
U-Hauls. 1v3 situation, not much time left either. Does have a smoke to work with, but Hyphy will peak at the right time, and that's gonna be first round to Asteria.
Yeah, a beautiful start for the map for them. Bind being the map that they lost against Sigma Galaxy. Also, carrying off the momentum, they'll once again be moving into the map of Bind. Yes, definitely not much changes happening in their agent lineup since Casper's down. Omen will be picked up by Meow, and Hyphy will be playing the Chamber, the Sentinel role. Impressive, I should say. Although once again we're going in for a double data setup, so Asteria is very confident about their setup, and hopefully I believe Tiamat is also confident about their picks. We have Cat Auntie coming in from the chamber. I definitely should say Cat Auntie is one of the better better sentiments we've got currently. Nothing look, although despite of winning that round, they'll be going in for a half buy, and Britzy managed to get a kill on towards Jet with the shock dart. That's what I wanted to see from Astrida, and I guess finally Astrida will be gaining their confidence back.
Definitely, it is. There is one player who has gone down, but they are going to be rotating towards the A side because they made a lot of noise on B, and the rotation has come through from the side of Tiamat. So the spike should go down without much trouble onto the A side here, as Ritzy will be getting the plant. Mea 16k TPing across as well. Chamber Hyphy playing really aggressively here.
One
Takes
enemy
a
remaining.
manages to take down Lizel as Mea 16K takes on Kaminari. It's gonna be just the Raze left right now. Really low HP as well. I think that she might have managed to pick up a Ghost or a Spectre. Now, man, she's gonna be stuck on the Classic, and on 26 HP, there's not really much she can do. She's just waiting to see if anyone's gonna be pushing her. Playing this really, really slowly here, trying to see if she can get any economic damage at least before her team goes. But Ritzy will catch her on, and that's gonna be the second round for the side of Assyria, expected after the beautiful pistol round. So it is gonna be the third round right now coming in. The side of Tiamat will finally have a full buy, so they might be able to have that advantage with the rifles. However, Assyria isn't playing the bonus. You do see a rifle coming on Muffin Loop. She does have that Vandal to work with, and Muffin Loop on a Vandal is really scary. So she might even be able to hit some one taps here and manage to make sure that her team might be able to win this bonus round as well. So we see Hi-Fi putting down some chamber util to make sure that people don't get flanked. So far, it does seem to be an A execute. You see multiple players towards short. Again, from the side of Team Tiamat, there are two players playing very aggressively towards showers, trying to get the off so they can be closer to that Hunter's Fury, and they will be able to do that. However, Assyria has already made their way onto site. The Sova drone will give some info here, and Hi-Fi might be caught off guard here by SNE. I think that
Spike
her
planted.
shoulder was planted. Her shoulder was spotted. I'm sorry, the spike was planted on the shoulder. Her shoulder was spotted. So Anthony has to win this fight against Hi-Fi and somehow take her down. A bit awkward seeing that it's close range Spectre. So Hi-Fi will unfortunately for Tiamat, Hi-Fi will get that kill. The spike will go down as well. It's gonna be a 4v5 retake. And I don't know, I think that Tiamat is gonna have a bit of a hard time. Even as I say that, it's gonna be Kaminari and Cat Auntie raiding on Fian will get down, get Muffin Loop down as well. That's gonna be all the rifles off
One
board.
enemy remaining.
It's gonna be just one player left,
Last
just the
player
Omen,
standing.
and she gets two somehow. But Fian Wid is there for the trade, and that's gonna be the first round coming in for Tiamat. But what an expensive round!
Yeah, definitely that is. I mean, Australia was confident. Yup, I was, supporting them for a second, but then they should have played it according to the game. Slow and steady wins the race. They shouldn't have rushed up and got the big guns out way too early. And I believe they did. So they kind of have to go for they have money to go for a buy. Now that is very surprising for me. Okay, despite of losing the previous round, they still have a chance to go for that buy. So I guess nothing lost from their side, and I believe that they can still go ahead and pick up this round with a favor since their aim game of firepower seems to be pretty stronger than Tiamat. But Tiamat, it's just the start of the map. Okay, we don't want to directly jump into the conclusions, but despite of that, Mia 16K trying to push ahead into Hoka. On the other hand, Muffin Loop already got an entry over towards Kaminari at Showers, and they're also heading their way towards A bomb side. Shrey Ooh gets another kill. Meow and
Cover going out.
Hyphy, they're trying to, get control over towards B bomb side. And I guess they heard
One
one player
enemy
rotated to
remaining.
CT, but never mind, they actually didn't look over there. And they eventually she will take Hyphy down, and she'll also be peeking onto the other players. A beautiful green shell coming in. She peeks out, Muffin look class, standing very close, but Shra will put that headshot. There you go, third round for Team Asteria.
I think that was really well played. A lot of chaotic actions happening towards the shower. I think that Muffin Loop is really doing a phenomenal job for a team by getting these entries and gonna push the side of Tiamat into an eco again. They are gonna be having a couple of rifles. You do so a couple of pistols. You do see a Stinger, a Spectre or a Stinger, whatever Fian Wood is choosing to get, as well as a shorty coming in from Lizel. I mean, we have seen a serial lose against these eco weapons before. We saw it just like an hour or two ago, in fact, against Sigma Galaxies. So if they aren't careful, if they are just going to bubblish, that is going to be the case. And Fian will already get one kill onto Shea staff for the trade, however. And this UL position is being really aggressively held. So if I were Australia, I probably wouldn't want to push in
Spike
that.
planted.
They do have the Brimstone ultimate to work with as well, but it might not be enough. Muffin Loop just farming kills at this point. Meow will take down. It's gonna be Cat Auntie trying to get a Sheriff headshot, but a fellow Chamber does have the gun advantage and will take her down. It's all down to just the Brimstone, and he will get some damage onto Muffin Loop, but kill will go to her in the end as she cleans up the round for Assyria with a 3k. She's informed.
Yeah, it's a frag game for Team Asteria, especially for Muffin Loop. 5 rounds, and she already has 9 kills in her hands, and Mia with 5. Although I still believe that they should have picked up Reyes. We could have seen some fun games, fun pushes coming in. But yeah, coming back, 4 rounds for Team Australia, one for Tiamat. I think the attacking side is going very strongly into the favor of Australia. Even in the last map, if you even in the last best of three series semi-finale number 1 against Sigma Galaxy, Australia did give their level best. It was just difference of 1 or 2 rounds that they lost upon. But look at this round. Look at Jet. She's already over towards Ultra and nobody watched her. But by the time she did, Britzy quick with a hammer, will put a headshot.
Last
Now it's
player
2v5
standing.
situation.
Spike
The
planted.
last player standing over
Flawless.
here is Kamnari tries to get it, but Muffin Loop once again. A flawless clean sweep coming in from Asira. At this point, they can just, go crazy against Tiamat.
I think that Muscle Loop seems to be having a lot of fun while playing. Hitting some phenomenal shots, being really, really confident. It's lovely to see Neon gameplay like this. I like how aggressive she's being. She's definitely doing a lot of the work for the team in getting a side, as well as keeping the defenders from being able to retake it. And with that, we are going to be heading to the 7th round. It's going to be the side of Tiamat on an eco yet again. However, all 5 of them do have their ultimate, so they can make something happen. They do have the Chamber ultimate as well from Cat Auntie, as well as the Blade Storm for SNE, the Jets. So a lot of things can be done. I think that they expect the rifle here, so that's why they are putting in the neon wall as well as some smokes. Seems to be a fairly quick execute coming in. Spike should go down. Britzy takes on SNE, but Fianwed would get the
Spike
shade.
planted.
However, it's going to be 2 more kills coming from Sheiwu and Muffin Loop. It's just 2 players left for the side of it's just going to be 2 players left for the side of Tiamat right now, one towards Showers and the other coming in towards Short. All 3 players for Australia
player
are
standing.
one coming in towards CT. Meow will take down Lizel even if she's really low. The last player is towards CT, trying to make their way towards side, because they know that people tend to aggressively push her, and it is going to be just her left right now, waiting patiently, seeing if somebody else is coming. That Asteria is taking the bait here, so she will want to probably try and die with the Spike, making her way towards side. Spike is close to explode, and that should be the 6th round coming in for Asteria.
Yep. Well, moving forward, I don't think Team Tiamat can actually put up with the performance of Australia if they keep losing more on rounds. Because Bind is the defended siren map, honestly, Zach, and they have to get as many as rounds possible in the defense, but it doesn't seem like it. The only round they even got was the round where Asteria went ahead and bought a four spy with few specters and few vandals, but the rest of the game looks very much dominating by Asteria. And I'm also happy for Asteria that they're gaining their confidence back, so they have enough confidence to face Nigma Galaxy in case if they qualify to the finals tomorrow.
Definitely, I think that it's gonna be a very rough game ahead if Tiamat doesn't manage to get a few rounds. However, some aggression is coming in from Cat Auntie as well as SNE. Meanwhile, Fianwood will get that first kill onto Shreyovu. Muffin Power is there for the trade onto Kaminari. And look at the position of these players. They already have shower control. The rotation has come through though for the side of Australia, and they are gonna be heading towards that B side. It's gonna be a 4v4 right now, and nobody is even close to the B side. Muffin Power is playing a very, very patient game here, trying to see if she can get a backstab onto somebody, and unfortunately for Tiamat, they will just miss her by a matter of seconds. It's going to be the Spike going down on the B side,
Spike
and
planted.
Assyria has to hold on to the side against Tiamat's retake. Muffin Loop, however, is on the flank, so she might be able to do a lot of damage here. Will take down Lizel. A little bit of a jiggle peek, but Fianwed is able to take her down. It's going to be a 2v3 right now. Still a very doable task. Both these players on the outside of the side, they try to flank, but they were a little bit too slow, so it's going to be the B side that's gone. The Sova drone coming through as well. Haife will be spotted in the open, and Fianwed will take her down. Already 3 kills for her, and Mayo 16k will take her down on the gap, all down to SME, who gets one. Doesn't know where the last player is. Tries to tap the Spike, but Meow 16k is there on top to take her down, and that's going to be round number 7 for the side of Australia.
Yup, 7 rounds back to back. I mean, that definitely is a way to prove their dominance. And yup, Australia looks like Australia is coming back in action, Zach. If they pull off one map in this speed, I think they're in for the finals.
Yep, I think that they want the finals really badly. They want to have another match against Sigma Galaxy to prove that they are better. However, the only thing left in their way is Tiamat, and they still can make this work because 1-7 seems very bleak, but people have come back from worse. They just need the mental for it. They are gonna, however, be on an eco right now, so this round isn't exactly in their favor either. A very aggressive push coming in from Cat Auntie and SNE. Lysel already getting the first pick onto Hi-Fi with a clean headshot. However, the side has gone. Meow 16k and Muffin Loop are literally just walking up on it. It's gonna be the Yoru World coming through to spot a couple of these players here, and I think that Shreya will be able to tell them that there are three players waiting towards the showers area. Meow 16k gets one, still has two to fight. Shreya will take down SNE as well in the meantime. It is gonna be Fianward who finally stops the bleeding as she takes down Meow 16k, and let's see if we'll get that kill. It's gonna be a 2v3 right now. Never mind.
Yup. Yeah, almost there, but then Shreya grabs a beautiful double kill in the end. 8-1 is the score right now. Astrid is completely popping off against Tiamat. And Tiamat, they have only one more opportunity. That's the next map. And I think next is Ascent. Or is it any other map? Because I know the decided map is Breeze.
I think it's Ascent. Let me check. Hold on. I think it is Ascent. But I'm sorry, Ascent next map is Haven. So Haven is gonna be our next map. I think that Tiamat chose it, so it is gonna be their map pick, so they might be able to do better. Because Bind was chosen by Asteria. So of course you can expect them to do well on the map they picked, unlike the last semi-final anyway. Either way, that's gonna be an ultimate coming in quickly from the Sova here. Fian White, however, will get the first kill. Lysen will get a kill with the ultimate as well onto the Brimstone. It's gonna be Neon Loop, however, who gets 3 kills somehow, managing to salvage the round for Asteria. It's gonna be a 2v2. Muffin Loop, however, here is really low, so they can still make this work. It's just gonna be Shreya and Muffin versus the other two players. However, Muffin Loop has popped her ultimate, and she really wants this ace. I think she's gonna be pushing her way forward, trying to see if she can get a kill or two. Goes towards Heaven, spots a player, will take down SNE. It's just gonna be one player left, just Cat Auntie left right now. She is coming towards shot, will hit the shot onto Muffin Loop, and it's just her versus Shreya. Flash comes through, will reveal Shreya's position here, and it's gonna be Cat Auntie versus Shreya. Shreya jumping back, trying to buy time so that the spike can go off. Cat Auntie taps the spike, tries to stick it. In fact, a little bit of jiggle coming in from Shreya. Shreya's just playing with it, but Cat Auntie sticking the spike, doesn't really care at this point, has to defuse it somehow, and will stick half, but Shreya, after all that play, will get the kill, unfortunately. That's going to be round number 9 for Asteria. The confidence on Muffin to push towards Heaven there, I don't understand.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's just her aim. It's just her raw aim which makes her want to push more and more into their pace and just pop off. I think she's having a very good day or a very good death match before this game, and I think Asteria had a talk. They sat, whatever happened between in the time between the match and this match, they had a strong talk. Again, what is supposed to happen? How did they lose the match against Sigma Galaxy? Or they were so close. But don't worry, guys. Seems like Asteria is back in action. 9-1, a completely dominative score. It's a full buy round coming in from Mafinu's team, and I have nothing much to say for Tiamat since they haven't been doing that great as well. Maybe it's Bind is just not their map. Maybe Haven is.
Perhaps, however, I think that one of the players has DC, so we are going to be heading into a small technical pause while they figure things out. But looking at the match so far, I think the problem with Tiamat is that they're not able to really stall pushes at all because of how fast
Yeah.
Asteria is playing Muffin Loop, and the rest of them are just literally running into sight. They saw them lurking a couple of rounds, but most of the time it's just like a 5-woman push onto a particular site. So I don't think that Tiamat is able to hold against it, and they have to play a retake. They're having a little bit of a struggle there as well when it comes to trades and stuff. So it is going to be a very, very rough situation for them. The score is 9-1. They're looking at the economy for them right now. It's really rough. So they are going to be trying to buy whatever they can. I think only Lysel is going to be going for a full buy, though the rest of them are buying whatever they can afford so that the last round they will be able to have a full buy. Looking at ultimates, they do have Kamina Race, Hunter Fury, as well as Fian Weeds. Showstopper available, so those things might be able to do a lot of damage there. On the other side, they only have the from the shadows for Meo 16K's Omen. So while it's one of the least powerful, also I feel it can give you a lot of information at best. But and if you want to rotate quickly with the spike, it can be useful as well. But apart from that, I think that the other ultimates available for the side of Tiamat are a little bit more impactful. Either way, though, it is gonna be a rough comeback if they have to do it for the side of Tiamat. So let's see if they can manage it either way.
Yeah, I think at least in this technical break, Team Tiamat understand where they're going lack, or maybe just try for different strategies, try for different setups at least. And they don't have much, like much sentinel setups or controller setup. They have decent controller, that is Brimstone, coming to the play. This, like, this lineup is just a casual lineup which you would see at 11 p.m. and basically a Mumbai server playing. I think bind, it's like an ideal lineup: one controller, two duelist, one sentinel, and one initiator. But what I love about Asteria is they always keep trying out new things. Even in duelists, they have picked such unique duelists, Neon and Euro, which most of the teams care pairing for.
Definitely. And I don't know. I agree with you. I think that it's a bit of a weird composition, but either way, I think it's working out for them. Looking at the scoreboard though, Muffin Loop is sitting at a pretty 19-5. Like it's been 10 rounds and she's already at 19 kills. I think that she's having a phenomenal game. She just the aggression coming in from her has been like really impactful for the side of Asteria. So looking at how Fianward can stop it. I think that they need to get their hands on something like an operator, or at least play like very aggressively. And they have been playing aggressively. It's just that they've been having some really bad luck because we've seen Cat Auntie and SNE, or Cat Auntie and Lizel, or even Cat Auntie and Fianward just pushing out multiple times, but it's always been on the wrong side most of the time. So by the time they manage to come for a flank, the problem is that Asteria already has a side for free. So um, I think that the timing there's also a little bit of bad luck going on, but either way, Assyria is performing quite phenomenally this map, and it is gonna be the second match that's starting after this. I think that it's gonna be on the map of Haven. It's a map that the side of Tiamat is very comfortable with. They have played it a few times in this tournament, and they have performed really well. So I think that perhaps we will see a better matchup coming in. But Haven is one of those maps which most teams know how to play pretty well. So I think that it would be pretty close if it comes to that.
Yep. Since we have a technical break, also discuss about what kind of lineups can Asteria pick to be more efficient. What do you think, Zach? What kind of lineups, or like what kind of different agents should they? If you ask me, they should go KO instead of Sova. It will entirely change the intel information that they're getting. They'll get more intel based on which player is playing in which position. Maybe Sova's recons are not that compatible, compared to chaos information seek.
Definitely, I think that double initiator is still the way to go. Most of the teams that are happening in most of the games that are happening in the current VCT usually do run double initiators. Even on maps like Ascent, where Sova has been the solo initiator of choice, since Chamber has come into the meta, a lot of these teams do need to run a KO to shut them down, shut down other agents like Viper, who can put up walls and stuff that really make pushing hard or make pushing easy, depending on what side they're playing for. So they do want to shut down a lot of utility, and it's very easy with the KO knife because one knife, and if it hits the right spot, it is gonna cause a lot of impact, a lot of turmoil amongst the opponent team. So I think that KO is definitely a good agent to pick on almost any map. On a map like Haven, Sova is almost a guaranteed pick as well because his utility is just really good for the entire map. Whether it's a recon bolt or whether it's a drone, it can clear out a lot of like core angles and really do a fantastic job for enabling people to get the site. And it's even useful on retake as well because it can reveal positions of players depending on where you put the arrows. So I think that Sova is definitely something that you would want to pick for sure. So instead of KO, people also run the Sky because apart from giving them an additional heal, it does give the flashes as well. So Sky is another agent that you see getting a lot more love. The Seekers are also a really good ultimate if you can manage to follow them successfully and not have them being broken immediately by a single player. Either way, I think that double initiator and double controller lineups, not together, but like both separately, can have a lot of impact on a particular game. I think that on Bind itself, a lot of the pro teams do run either a double initiator and mostly a double controller setup so that they would be able to play for a lot of control. And that really works out for them, in fact. So, for example, you see a lot of Viper and Chamber coming through. The nice thing about Chamber is that Chamber can also work as sort of a duelist. Like, you don't want him
Yeah.
to. Yeah, you can just lurk try to get a kill, or you can go in aggressively with your sheriff or whatever utility you have. It's just very nice to see that agent.
Yep. Although I feel like what different Asteria could have done is like go for a double controller setup like how we saw Enigma Galaxy do it. They can go for a Viper and Omen. They can go for Viper and Astra. You can put out the Astra's suction, or like Astra's conquers, and it can help you if you use Viper split. It just gets easier even with Viper's orb and Astra's abilities. I guess the job gets very easy. I think they can coordinate very well. Now since Omen has been buffed, I think Astra is less picked, but I still feel like Astra is a very good agent. And I also do appreciate Tiamat's lineup, especially the Brimstone is still like one of the strongest agents that we've seen back then. Now that the area has increased for his ultimate. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the action. Looks like it's gonna be a B hit coming in through. We see players going ahead towards the B bomb side. The game is back in the action. Muffin Loop already got an entry over towards the B bomb side against Race. Hyphy gets another one. Muffin Loop with a double kill.
One
And there
enemy
you go. I think
remaining.
the spike will be getting planted shortly over towards the B bomb side. And this one last player alive, that is Brimstone,
Spike
will be
planted.
getting taken down shortly. And I guess they got 10th round in the hands of
Asteria.
Asteria. Yep.
Oof, that was a bit rough. I think that
Last
they did
round
manage to
before
take
the
on two
switch.
players, but it's not going to be good enough. It's going to be the last round before the swap, and there are. I think that one player is still DC'd. A lot of technical issues still happening in this matchup, and it is going to be a fullback coming in for the side of Tiamat. They will have enough money for rifles, except for Lizel, who will be forced to play that bulldog instead. So it is going to be 5v4, I think, as Fianwood seems to be disconnected. Really unfortunate, especially considering she had an impactful showstopper available. Not sure what's up, but either way, hopefully we'll see her back next game. It does seem to be a very straightforward A hit, and this is what I mean. There's no respect on the side of Asteria. They're just running their way into sight. They go in like there's nobody else on the side, which does seem to be the case. It's gonna be Haife playing in the smoke. Does make her way forward, but she will be taken
Spike
down by
planted.
Liza. A little bit too aggressive coming in from her. The Hunter's Fury will come through as well, but I don't think it'll really do any damage. Muffin Loop, however, will be taken down by SNE. Meow is there for the trade. It's gonna be a 3v3 right now. As
Blocking sight.
Spike has gone down. Meow 16k towards the shower, trying to be spammed off by a little bit of utility. Britzy will take down Cat Auntie, however, and we'll get SNE as well. It's gonna be just one player left, just Kaminari right now will get one player. Shreya will TP's out. I think she will hear it. And Meow 16k, however, has pushed up. So that is gonna be the 11th round on the board for VLG Asteria, I think. And they are really, really close to taking this map home.
Yep. Just the ultimate sides will be getting switched shortly, and they'll be able to pull that pistol down. And there you go. They'll have that map in their hands, which means eventually
Switching
they'll
sides.
move to the next map of Haven in some time. But I think the first best of three was for the day was much hectic than compared to this one's, because we had a head-to-head fight happening between Enigma Galaxy and Asteria, especially in the map of Bind. I loved what happened in the last map, but again, since Asteria lost, they are in the low bracket, that is semi-finale 2. But if they win against Yamath, hopefully they'll qualify into the finale, which will be happening tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want to stay updated on finale and more updates on which players are playing, you can go ahead and follow us on our Instagram. That is @asusrog.in. You can also subscribe to @asusrog.in YouTube channel if you're watching on Facebook. Also do follow our Facebook page. But yeah, coming back, 11th round for Team Australia, and I guess they are ready to conquer the pistol round in their hands as well. But
Last
Kaminari, I
player
think she has some
standing.
else to
Spike
do.
down,
But
B.
I managed to get a beautiful kill, put out the last player, Raze, who is currently disconnected. As they will go down, it's gonna be a match point round coming in for Australia, and I don't see any hopes
Match
Yama
point.
taking over the game.
It's really unfortunate that, and that is going to be a match point for the side of Asteria. Valorant does have its fair share of glitches. You are going to be seeing a fullback coming in for the side of both these teams. Even though Tiamat does have an economic disadvantage, they are going to be buying whatever they can, which is basically going to be sheriffs. So they are going to be playing a 4v5 as well, which is really, really unfortunate. So Yeah. Either way, it is going to be the fifth round coming in for the side of Stadia. Lizel, however, will start things off the bang as she gets one kill onto Meow 16k. The other players making their way towards Hookah, trying to see if they can get a kill towards Long as the shock darts come through. But Haifei has fallen back, so she won't be able to take much damage. Two players have Hookah control as well, and both Awul drones coming in from either side from both Novas. It is going to be Haifei who takes down Lizel with that gun advantage as she
Our
does
spike carrier is
have
dead.
that. She
Spike
does have
down
his rifle.
B.
Meow 16k
Last
also
player
using her
standing.
Vandal. Ritzy will take it as well, and that is the end. I think that Asteria have won the first map for the series, and they should be feeling pretty pleased with themselves. And that's going to be
Defenders
game point
win.
for Asteria as the first map in the best of three against Tiamat will go to them.
Yup, I think a nice try coming in from Tiamat. Although I should say they should have put in more efforts, and unfortunately the race getting disconnected in the last few rounds of the game. But despite of everything, Asteria well played. I think you guys definitely did deserve the first map pretty a favor. But what happens is the next map, Haven, is actually the pick coming in from Tiamat. Let's see if Tiamat is completely ready to face off against Asteria in the second map after losing to such a huge score difference, Zach. And
I
let me
mean,
remind you once again that Asteria has to face off Nigma Galaxy back again in the grand finals tomorrow if they win this. So it's not only gonna be a confidence boost up for Asteria, but also a big win deal for them tomorrow.
definitely, I think that Assyria, they've realized their mistakes from today. If they do make it tomorrow, they will have to go up against the same team they got kind of destroyed by today. So they will have to figure out what they're doing wrong. Probably try not to play split so early. They did put up quite a good performance on Bind, so perhaps they want to play that instead. Either way, though, they if they do make it today, that's gonna be tomorrow's worry. Though for today's match, really unfortunate, like you said, especially with Fian Wed disconnecting. I think that she was having a lot of impact, even if the rounds weren't in the favor. It was she left when it was like 1-7 or 1-8. So maybe they could have done something. But either way, playing a 4v5, especially against a team like Asteria, isn't exactly very advisable, and that's a bit unfortunate. It is gonna be Asteria who takes his first map, but it's not over yet. Haven is a map that. Both these teams are probably familiar with playing, and I think that the side of Tiamat might be able to do a much better job here.
Yep. Well, I guess that's it for the first map in the second semi-finale. Although we have another map coming up in Haven very time soon. But before we jump to the map of Haven, me and Zach will take a short break and we'll meet you right back here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are heading into the second match of the second semi-final of the day. This is going to be between Asteria and Tiamat. Asteria, to catch you guys up, in case you missed it, Asteria already did win the first map on Bind with a score of 13-1. They are really feeling themselves today. Tiamat, however, I think that one of the players had some technical issues during the second half, so they weren't able to play at all for a couple of rounds. So hopefully that has been resolved, and it is going to be the map of Haven coming up next. We are going to be seeing a couple of substitutes come in. Haife from the last best of three. It is going to be Haife coming in instead of Casper for the side of Asteria. And for the side of Tiamat as well, there's been a substitution. It's going to be Inshi coming in instead of Kaminari, I think. So looking at the agent lineups going into this map, it is gonna be Asteria who have already made their choices. It's gonna be
Choose your
Britzy on her
agent.
usual Sova, Haife on her Chamber, Shreya on the Sky, which is a new development, Meow 16k on the Omen, and Muffin Loop who seems to be going for that Jet, which she usually plays. On the opposite side, it's gonna be Fian Wed on the Breach, Cat Auntie on the Sova, Lizel on the Omen, SNE on Jet, and Inshi on the Killjoy. So it is going to be a double initiator lineup coming in for both these teams, so that should definitely make it easier for the duelists to enter into set. It is going to be Asteria starting off on the defense here, so they would want to try and win as many rounds as possible, considering that it's a map like Haven with three sides. So defense can be a little bit icky on this map. It's a bit hard to try and control multiple sides, especially if you're already a player down. um, However, they can still do it. It's one of the more commonly played maps, and I think that both these teams would have enough practice going into it so far. Meanwhile, though, on the opposite side, on the side of attack, it is gonna be Inchi who has that Killjoy as well as Cat Auntie on that Sova. So there are quite a bit of lineups and stuff happening, which means that you can, as long as you can get the spike down, there's a lot of things you can do. I think that getting onto a site would also be a bit easier, considering that they have the breach on Fianwed, which is really useful, because once you have a breach flash in your face as well as the conquest, you just go down at that point. So it is gonna be from what I can see, the players are stacking up towards the C lobby here. All of them are just waiting, trying to probably make it into a C garage push, and the round has started. It's going to be Meow 16k who takes the first contact. The drone will come through, will spot at least one player, tries to get a dig call to Fianwood, but will not hit any of the shots, will get tagged by the drone as well, so she is going to be spotted here. However, the recon will come through as well on close side, and Shreyovu will get 2 kills somehow, even though the breach flash has come through. Through the spam and the smoke, Meow 16k does a little bit of damage. Cat Auntie getting the first kill for her side onto Shreya here, but the damage is done. Shreya already has 2 kills, and Lizel is going to be really, really low as well. Muffin Loop getting another shot
remaining.
onto Inshi. Meow getting kill onto Cat Auntie. It's going to be just Lizel left. 1v4 right now. Gets 1. However, still has 2 players to deal with, and the shock dart should take her down. That's going to be the first round coming in for the side of Asteria. A very quick round. I think that was a really good hold coming in from Meow 16. Even though she was spotted, she didn't panic. She was ready with the rest of her team to do as much damage as possible, and that is going to be the case. Since the spike didn't go down either, you're not going to be really seeing a full spike coming in for the side of Tiamat. This time, I think they are stacking up towards the mid area, trying to see if they can push into B side, because there is only one player usually playing towards the B side, and that's going to be Meow 16k on that Marshall. The Marshall, especially in the rounds after the pistol, can be so impactful here. Pretty huge, I would say, considering that the players usually don't have armor. And as I say that, it's going to be the first kill coming in for Meow 16k towards Inchi here. The Killjoy will be going down. A quick flank coming in as well from the side of Asteria, because there's no longer a Killjoy, there's no longer a backstab. So it's going to be SNE here. Meow 16k will get the second kill as well. Players playing towards the garage area, they will be flashed by Omen, and it is going to be Fian Haife who takes on one, but Treyavu and Britzy are there to clean up the rest, so it's going to be a flawless for Asteria. 3 players are really low, they will have to buy armor again, but the round will still go to them. They didn't lose any guns in the process either. Looking at the guns available, it is going to be 2 Marshals as well as 2 Spectres still there. Muffin Loop as well, she will choose to hold on to the Sheriff. They are going to be playing the bonus tier, going in for a full buy. However, the side of Tiamat will have their full buy. They do have 4 rifles as well, all 5 rifles, as well as 1 player on half armor. Just the Omen is going to be on that half armor here. Either way, though, it is going to be the bonus coming in for Asteria. They really need to, the side of Tiamat really needs to try and make this work, because if they don't, it's going to push them to a huge disadvantage. It does seem to be a C execute coming in so far. The recon coming in will make sure no one else is playing really close here. Cat Auntie trying to drone as well. Meanwhile, Muffin Loop will get the first pick onto Inchi, and that's gonna be the start of the round here. Two players playing towards very close up towards A. It is gonna be them trying to push as well, I think, towards that A side. A little bit awkward that even I have to say that Lysel trying to make her way towards C, trying to get some C control, but they can't really push in. Meanwhile, 16K is holding this really aggressively with the Marshall. SNE, however, will get the trade onto Britzy, and that's going to be the first kill coming into the side of Tiamat in this round. Meow 16K hits the shot onto Lysel. It's going to be a 4v4 where one player is already really rolled right now. SNE trying to get a shot. Meow 16K TPs out to the opposite side quickly. Still has that Marshall, still holding strong here, and Lysel is going to make her way through. Misses a shot, but Meow still gets that
Spike
kill
down,
somehow.
C.
High as well getting a kill onto Cat Auntie. Fianwood gets the trade onto Muffin Loop, but the flash will come through and hit her. It's gonna
One
be
enemy remaining.
her who someone gets the kill, but
Last
High is there for the
player
kill onto Lysel. Fianwood on a 3k right now, however, Shreyu has flanked here and will be able to catch her off guard. That's gonna be the third round coming in for Asteria. Off that kill from Muffin Loop Sheriff, and what a round coming in from Asteria is really putting on a power pack performance here.
Help a girl out, would you?
Either way, though, this is gonna push the side of Tiamat into an eco. They do have one Sheriff on Lysel and one Sheriff on Inchi. SNE is also gonna be opting into the Sheriff, but they don't really have anything to work with when it comes to ultimates. The breach is Fianwed is one off of her ultimate. However, I don't know if that's gonna really be enough here, considering the weapons that Asteria is rock. They have the operator on Muffin Loop as well. I like how Shreyu was just ready for the dart here, just breaks it on A long. The flash will come through as well in case anybody's pushing, but I think they're going to be really going in for that. It takes the time to get the ult top as well, and the side of Tiamat is playing this really patiently because they do know that the side of Asteria has a tendency to push. Meow 16k will get that first kill onto Cat Auntie. It's going to be a 4v5. It's only been 15 seconds into the round and it's already like escalating really quickly. Shreyu using the Sky Trailblazer to quickly clear out the short area, seeing if there's anyone pushing here but doesn't spot anybody. It is going to be multiple players just waiting for the push. Fianwed waiting towards C, and Hi-Fi has made her way up there, so it might come down to a case of bad timing here as they go towards the garage area instead. Hi-Fi flanking very close to the will spot one player, and Fianwed, however, expects this. She's going to be waiting for this player. Hi-Fi
One enemy
will take down
remaining.
Lysel. Meow 16 here
Spike
will get
down A.
another kill, and finally Hi-Fi will take down Fianwed as well. That's going to be a flawless for Asteria, as Tiamat will finally have enough money to get have a full buy, but you know, they aren't really having a good time with this game here so far. They do have the breach ultimate to work with to try, but it looks like a rough game for them so far. And that is gonna be the fifth round starting right now. Muffin Loop playing this super aggressively as she and Hi-Fi take control of C Long. Inchi, however, will get the first kill onto Meow 16k, starting things off with a bang for a team. There is Ayu trying to hold on mid, trying to make sure that things are okay there. However, it seems to be an A execute so far. Nobody really looking around here either as Muffin Loop and clear it out. It is gonna be the A side that's open. The plant will come down. Soa is a little bit tagged up as well. Britzy is a bit low here, but it shouldn't be an issue as the rest of our team is just waiting for them to group up before they can attempt the retake. The recon will spot SNE in this corner here. It's going to be the breach who's the first point of contact as Muffin Loop takes her down. The Killjoy Turret trying to hold off on things. SNE will be able to play off of it. Misses a shot with the op Muffin Loop, and she will have to fall back here. It's going to be a 3v4 right now. SNE getting another kill onto the team, making it a 2v4. Hi-Fi gets one, but SNE is there for the trade yet again. It's all down to Muffin Loop here in 1v3. Does have the operator, gets a kill onto Cat Auntie. Still trying to see if she can do more economic damage, because even if they lose the round, it's okay. As long as she can take down a couple of these rifles, it will be huge damage done to the side of Tiamat. But it's going to be Muffin Loop who's able to get away with the operator, and two players on Tiamat managed to keep their guns as well, finally getting the first round on the board for them. But you know, it was a bit of a way though. They do have SNE's Blade Storm to work with, so she might be able to drop a gun to blades and play off of the blades if she chooses to. Either way, though, they will still have enough money for rifles, so this round is not exactly written off yet. looking at the ultimates though, Asteria players have 4 of their ults. They have Hyphae's Chamber of the 2 to Force, which can be really strong on a map like Haven, where both A-Long and C-Long are areas where you can do a lot of damage. As I say that Muffin Loop peaks with the operator will be able to take down Fian with first kill already. That's the Breach ult offline for the side of Tiamat. They will make pushing in a much harder right now without one of their key initiators. And so far, they're just playing this really patiently, going towards that A site again, trying to see if they can get some entries, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Muffin Loop peeking through Garage, trying to see if she can get another kill through that. But I think that Tiamat has learned the lesson. They're not going to be really re-peeking. That SNE, however, has made her way towards this B side. So the Sova drone comes in, and she will get the kill onto Hyphae. That is the first kill coming in, and the Sova dart will come to spot Hyphae here, and Muffin Loop will peek the right time though to take down SNE. It's going to be just 3 players left for the side of and they're in a little bit of a rough position.
Sorry for the delay, a little bit of technical issue there, but I'm back in action. Thank you for carrying me, Zach. And I believe we've already gone past 4 rounds into the favor of Team Asteria and only 1 for Tiamat. Although I feel like Tiamat does, somehow manage to get
30
that one
seconds
round
left.
every game. Hopefully this time more than that. And Muffin Loop, what a beautiful
Spike down,
operator gameplay coming in through. I'm pretty impressed by her. Oof, almost so close, Zach. She could have hit that shot. I don't know what she was up to, but Cat Auntie, a beautiful headshot. She got the
10
spike.
seconds
Almost
left.
just gone down at the C-bomb side. If I'm
Last
not wrong, the
player
recon comes
standing.
through. She spots the player. She takes Britzy down. 4 seconds down, and there you go. Cat Auntie clutches it. Cat Auntie does it. She takes that shot towards Mia 16k. A triple kill. I mean, wait. It was a 1v3 clutch coming in for Cat Auntie. GG. That was a beautiful round, Zach.
Oh, bro, Cat Auntie supremacy all the way as she manages to clutch that for her team. What a round coming in from her. I thought it was pretty much unwinnable, but you can never count Cat Auntie out. A lovely headshot onto the operator, and the second kill onto I think it was Britzy. I think the second kill onto Britzy was good as well. But the last kill, the kill onto Meow 16k, I don't know how she hit it because she had to choose to peek right then. I don't know how Meow whiffed that either, to be fair. Either way, that was a really, really good kill coming in from Cat, bringing the score to 2 for Tiamat. Shayobu will get that first kill onto Fianwit, however, starting things off for Asteria here. They do still have multiple ults to work with those, so it's not too bad. They do have Cat's Hunter Fury as well as Inshi's lockdown, which can really help them get a sight. However, Inshi's lockdown can also be countered by Britzy's Hunter's Fury here. So there are ults that cancel each other out in play. Both teams do have enough money. I think next round though, I think that Tiamat will be at an eco if will be pushed into an eco if they don't manage to win. A little bit of a rough position here. There are also 2 operators trying to hold on to sites. It's gonna be Hyphae as well as Muffin Loop's operator. So it's gonna be Rico's angle. Meanwhile, Cat Auntie is on a very subtle lurk here, trying to see if she can get some kills onto the rotate here. SNE will take it. It's gonna be a 3v4 right now. I think that Cat might be able to get a kill onto Shayowu here if she's lucky. But Shayowu expects it will take Cat Auntie down. It's going to be a 3v3 right now. 2 operators still in play. The Hunter's Fury coming in as well as the Seekers from Shayowu, trying to give the position of these players away. And I think they expect it because nobody's playing on site. They do have the Hunter's Fury. They do have a bunch of lineups and stuff they can play with. So that is going to be the case. The smoke will come through. And it's gonna be Britzy who cleans it up, and that's gonna be the round coming through for Asteria, round number 5. For a second, it looked like Tiamat could have it, but Britzy was there to say, nope, that's not happening, and that's gonna be round number 5 for Asteria.
Yep, a beautiful. I guess I just don't know what to say at this point. I think Asteria definitely does know how to find back into the game, I guess, and they definitely manage to do it every single time. It's not a day when Asteria will just lose and walk away with bare hands. They do something productive in that day, and today will be, I guess, almost a close win against Team Tiamat. Or the Tiamat, they're trying their level best to get the space, get the speed into there as well, so that they can perform very well against Team Asteria. And I believe it's an eco round coming in for Tiamat, and Britzy has already pushed all the way to the A-longs, and a drop coming in from Muffin Loop over there. I think she was playing Initiator. No, not from Muffin Loop, my bad. From this guy.
Yep,
A
that
mid
is gonna
push.
be.
Yeah, and she is back in the action. By the way, I just noticed. Oof, she's playing Killjoy. I thought she was the realist main, but she picking up KJ is definitely a change.
Yep, and that is going to be the first kill coming from Austin Loop on the operator. And what is he's able to get that trade, but Male 16K takes on SNE in the meantime. It's going to be Shreya who
Spike
takes on
down.
Fianwed as well.
C.
Just two players
Last
left right
player
now,
standing.
Lizel as well as Katanti. But as I say that, Ritzy will clean up both of them, and that's going to be the sixth round for us. It was an eco for Tiamat. They will have enough money to buy guns next round, but either way, things seem a bit rough for them. As Assyria is just winning multiple rounds in a row, so their economy isn't exactly being weakened here, with three players having a very comfortable amount in the bank. Either way, though, it is going to be the seventh round happening right now, and Tiamat really needs to try and win as many of these as possible. It's a little bit easier on Haven to attack than to defend, and considering the lineup they have running as well, it could be worse because Killjoy's utility is not exactly universal. She will be effectively stuck to a site. It does seem to be an A push coming in so far. The recon coming through as well. Meo 16K, however, expects it instantly, breaks it, and that will give a position away. So Tian Wed will be able to push in further. It's gonna be Shreyovu who gets a second kill, gets a kill, but Fianwed is there for the chair as Haifi takes on SNE as well. A 4v3 coming in, come through as well. So Lizel trying to watch flank, making sure that nobody has pushed through. As in, she has got a
Last
muffin loop, will
player
take down
standing.
Fianwed. Haifi will take down Cat Auntie as well. It's going to be just Lizel left here in this 1v4 situation. Does have the spike, does not have the from the shadow, so she can escape here. Will spot a player, but Shreyu is there flanking, and she will be able to get the headshot onto Lizel, bringing Asteria's number of rounds.
Yep, 7 rounds. That is a huge number to keep it on their side, especially them defending in a map like Haven. I should say that completely belongs to an attacking side, and one of the reasons how Asteria even started off the defense side is I think Asteria are the ones who picked up the map of Haven, if I'm not wrong, since Split didn't go really well against Enigma Galaxy. They totally banned it out, but Tiamat, they're trying their level best. They are trying to have a great start, and I guess it's gonna be a mid push coming in through, but Shreya will not let you pass that door. Jet will be taken down. 64 round coming in through. Ritzy gets spotted out. Ritzy will take one down before she goes down in the hands of Inshi. A 4v3 situation. There are still some advantage to the hands of Piyama that they managed to get a kill or two, but nope, Hive gets that kill. With only sheriffs, they are not able to put much coming through. A backstab is also coming, and there you go. Lizel goes down, sprinting as Miriam. And here we are. It's a team ace. Everybody got a kill.
Either way, though, that is going to be 8 rounds coming in for Asteria. Tiamat will have enough money for a full buy. Again, looking at the ultimates, they do still have the Breach ultimate available. On the opposite side, only Meow 16K has her from the Shadows, and Muffin Loop does have a Blade Storm. I don't think they'll really use it unless they need to, though, because both those also something you usually, especially Muffin Loop's Blade Storm, they usually something that you use in an eco or when you're in like a situation knives, and considering that she's running an operator, that might be the case. So it is gonna be two players towards that season aggressively. Getting in here is gonna be really hard because they have to deal with both Muffin Loop as well as Meow 16K here. A rare miss coming in from Muffin Loop will force her to fall back. The flash will come through as well, and a position will be spotted.
Spike
However,
down.
no one
C.
cleared out Meow 16K, and she will be able to get 2 kills off of that position. And she will be able to take down Muffin Loop finally. It's gonna be Hi-Fi, however, who has the flank on these players, and they do know it because she did break the killjoy turret, so they are going to be stuck here. They have to deal with Hi-Fi first, trying to peek it, and she will get the
enemy
kill.
remaining.
Somehow takes on Lizel as well. It's going to be just Cat Auntie left. Will take down one player, but Ritzy is there for the chair, and that's going to be point number 9 for the side
Last
of
round in the
Asteria.
half.
9 rounds. I guess just 4 more rounds until we see them getting that match point in the hands and maybe eventually winning out the map. But yeah, coming back to the, what do you think of the reasons why Tiamat is not able to win despite of having double initiator in the attacking side? Don't really understand the point. I think they should have gone for double duelist as well, but you have an initiator that will two initiators in your team. This should just make your job even more easier, right?
Yes, but the problem is that Asteria is playing really aggressively, and they're having some trouble countering it. They're like look at the way that Asteria tends to push these multiple rounds. Hi-Fi flank, You've seen flank, and as soon as they lose one player, their momentum just goes. So there is gonna be 2 kills coming in for Asturia already as Haife, as well as someone else takes down a
One
player. Equally,
enemy
Buffalo will get
remaining.
the third kill onto Inchi here. Mia will become cat onto as well. Mia will get the third kill onto the round onto Lysi, the 10th round for Asturia. No 9-3 curse
Switching sides.
coming in here. It's gonna be a really Yamat to try and hold on because Asteria they do have the double initiator setup as well. So Muffin Loop, they have to support Muffin Loop while she pushes in. Either way, it's gonna be pretty rough for them, for the side of Tiamat, to try and defend against a setup like this, a lineup like this, because it's got 3 maps, and the moment you lose one player on a side, the side is more or less open, or it will cause rotations, which means that fakes are very easy as well on Haven. So either way, that a comeback here is going to be pretty tough. However, we can't count them out quite. These are very individually talented. So we are going to be heading into the pistol round right now. In the second half, it's going to be Assyria trying to attack, and they seem to be going for a very straightforward strategy that is known across multiple games called Rusty. They are heading towards B, and although the breach utility has come into play a little bit, it's not too much. Tian Wed will break down the Trailblazer. It is going to be them still playing outside B, trying to get a little bit of spray damage in, but nobody really gets stacked. The Jets still playing towards mid here, and I think that the B side is more or less open. SNE is very low as well, so yeah, I
Yeah.
think
The Sukablia definitely came to the work, but I think it's still in progress. And LT, Australia, they've picked up sheriffs to my surprise, and Muffin looks like she's gonna be very aggressive with it. All this trying to flash out to a CA bomb site, a beautiful flash. And Recon is also through. She is trying to push over towards the CT. Will she score the player? Is anybody gonna try to push CT? Is my question. Nope. So far, nobody seems like, as the spike is getting planted down. The A bomb also would be coming in. A very smart choice of picking up the heal. Usually, people take the Fox, to just make it easier. But Muffin Loop, on the other hand, trying to make some valid differences. A beautiful headshot, but gets immediately traded. Shaya gets another kill. It's a 3v4 situation with a man advantage in the hands of Asteria.
towards it. Cat Auntie will get one of the Britzy staff for the immediate trade. Just beyond what left will take down Meow 16k, but Britzy staff for the trade. I love how Assyria's the Assyria players are really getting these trades here, really supporting each other, and that's going to be the 11th round for Assyria here. You do see a bit of you do see whether you do see Tiamat they want to be buying into this round or not, and so far I think only Inchi is going to be going for that sheriff and the shield. Never mind. I think that they will have to try and force this round because otherwise it's going to be really rough if Assyria managed to get to match point. However, they could opt to play for the OT because they will want to get multiple rounds in a row. If they do have those rifles, it's a little bit easier. Either way, it's going to be Assyria with Spectre's bit of a gun advantage. I like how, even though Meow 16k got flashed by her own team, it didn't really matter. Breach utility coming in as well, trying to slow the Jet down, but Muffin Loop is just a bait here as 2 more players get taken down. Haife will take a cat auntie as well. Just 2 players left. Just the Jet and the Killjoy Inchi and SNE.
One
SNE gets
enemy
one,
remaining.
will immediately fall back. However, Shay will take her down as well. It's gonna be Meow 16k taking on SNE, and that's gonna be an almost flawless round coming in for Australia, bringing them to match point.
Match
Yep.
point.
Match point for Asteria. Just one more round until they proceed to the finale against Sigma Galaxy tomorrow. They've lost today, maybe they'll win tomorrow. Always a next time, especially for Asteria, since they have been putting a lot of hard work in the last this match and in the last map. Sure dominance and sure performance. Really, I should definitely appreciate the fact that Asteria's, the way they set back their mindsets and the way they are, into the game is definitely surprising for me. We are moving forward into the bomb site. Okay, what's out? The KJ stuff.
Blocking sight.
Will take it out. Here comes
Blocking sight.
not many play. Actually, nobody's playing over the side. So Muffin goes over pushes to the CT, but Jet will be spotting her out, getting the entry for the T. Britzy although will get the trade immediately. It's a 4v4 situation, and Jet is trying to go over towards the A-bomb side because the rotation has just been called off, and I guess the push will be coming in through shortly. Inshi and SNA Snee, both of them are watching over towards the A spawn side.
Oh,
The entire action is happening outside the A lobby. Now they're currently rotating over towards the garage, and they'll eventually go to the C bomb side. Nobody was actually, watching garage. So yeah, there you go. That's a disadvantage. She pushed up all the way to CT and got a kill.
yep, it's gonna be the seaside con. Two players in Asteria are low. However, Shreyu will be able to heal Hi-Fi back up, and Hi-Fi will fall back after that, trying to watch flank here. And she will get a kill on Shreyu. It's gonna be a 3v3 right now. The flash coming in from Meow 16k, pushing in she back. Britzy will get that kill. It's gonna be just two players left right now towards CT. SNE taking damage from the shock dart. Meow 16k will be taken on after that beautiful conquest from the breach. It's gonna be a 2v2, one rifle, one spectre. The spike is planted for long as well. Fianwed trying to stick to the fuse, gets
remaining.
half,
Last
but
player
SNE's down for the
standing.
chair. It's gonna be a 1v1. Britzy doesn't get half, sorry. It's gonna be just Britzy versus SNE. Both players tagged up a little bit. SNE, however, Britzy will clean things up, and that's going to be Assyria closing this out 2-0 on the map of Haven, and they will be proceeding to tomorrow's finals happening between them and Nigma Galaxy, a rematch, as you said. You were right, Alika.
Yes, it's going to be the match. It's going to be the final face off between Nigma Galaxy and Astralia once again. So I think it's just gonna be easier for Astralia, since now they know how Nigma Galaxy attacks, what kind of combinations they use in their lineups. So I just hope that Astralia really do win tomorrow. It's gonna be a best of five series, ladies and gentlemen. To stay more updated on that, you can go as follow us on our Instagram. The links are in description. Also, if you are watching the live stream currently on Facebook, do drop a follow on Facebook page, and if you're watching it on YouTube, do subscribe to it. And I guess this was a lengthy day but a quick day. 2020 for both of the maps. I really expected to see a third map, but I guess the opponents were too good, I guess. But Asteria, this is what I'm excited for tomorrow, because they've lost once, and I don't know how they're gonna compete back against Stigma Galaxy again in the finale. And Nigma Galaxy should be surprised to have, Asteria back again in the finale. So I want to see how Nigma Galaxy is going to react, and how Asteria is going to react for tomorrow's matches. And Zach, how did you feel about today, or the lengthy day? Can we have a quick recap of it?
Quick recap of it. Yeah, it was a pretty lengthy day. We did have some technical issues in between, but apart from those, I think it was a really fun day. I was really happy to be here, casting these two matches. Looking at the scores, I think the first map was the map of split. The matchup between Assyria and Enigma Galaxy. The first map was split, and it was a scoreline of. 13-6 if I'm not wrong, with Nigma Galaxy winning it. Even though that was Asteria's pick, that's the fun part here. The second map was on Bind, with a really, really nice try coming in from Asteria. I think it was 13-11 by the end of it. A really close map, but it was Nigma Galaxy taking the series to a 2-0. Of the day was the second semifinal between Assyria and Tiamat, and both matches were pretty quick. I think the first match had some technical difficulties for one of the Tiamat players, so it was on Bind. It was 13-1, and the second map was Haven. It was 13-2. Assyria taking both, and yeah, it's gonna be Assyria again in the finals. And like you mentioned, I think that today they've really, if they can work on their mistakes from today, if they can understand where they went wrong, and how they can play better, I think that tomorrow they could definitely have a really good chance against Tiamat Galaxy. I think that it's going to come down to which maps they pick and in which order, because if you immediately lose a map, it's really hard to keep that morale in place. So if you do win one, you also have that momentum buff going on. So you do want to try and pick maps that are advantageous to you. So hopefully Asteria has a good time doing that. Either way,
Yes.
though, it is going to be Asteria versus Nick tomorrow in the finals. So do tune in. Elika and I will see you again tomorrow. If you want more updates of this series or tournaments like this, do follow the Instagram. Like Elika mentioned, the links are in the description below. Either way, though, I think that today's matches were pretty fun, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the finals tomorrow, especially since it's a best of five. So we will see hopefully more maps in action that we haven't seen today.